I'm doing stuff. Blip, blip, blip. Bill second. I'm doing all right. Why do I look quieter on the thing today? I feel like I'm not usually bouncing higher than that. Weird. Yeah, whatever. I should plug in my phone. High battery, but I want to get into the habit of charging it before stream or during stream. I'm not usually on it during stream. And then I'll be maxed out when I end stream. And then a few hours later when I go to bed, I won't have to charge it overnight. Because it is better not to charge your phone overnight. It's better to get it charged before then. And then let it chill throughout the night. But sometimes I just forget. Music time. I got the character made, but I couldn't think of a pose, so I gotta do that now. What poses do we have? How you doing, Salamander? Yeah, just like a half body. Maybe pose it like it's a portrait since she's a captain. Bleh. Let's wipe down my monitor. No, not my monitor, my tablet. I guess I should pull up references. I shouldn't just raw dog. That's a rare. Well, that's a new bug. I'm glad nothing showed. I'm glad I noticed that when I full screened that, it showed what was on my monitor, but blurred. Glad I had nothing on my monitor. That is a new bug that's never happened. Good job, Clip Studio. I'm probably not Clip Studio, it's probably more Windows. There's nothing on my monitor, so that's good. I want to listen to the song. Skip. Is that not my skip button? Well, this is my skip button. I literally could have sworn this was my skip song button. I know I haven't used it in like 20 streams, but hello?
Finger.
Hold on, let me check my key buttons. I have a mini keyboard that's just it's just 9 buttons. And I have one of them set to skip. Yeah, it's this button. It's just not working. The program says I'm pressing the skip button. I mean, it just doesn't work now. The pause and play button works. I don't know why the skip button isn't. Let me re-flash the keyboard. It says I'm pressing the button. But it's not a keyboard issue. It's not like an issue, a defect with the thing. It's a... Good job, Windows. You broke the skip song button on Windows. Yeah, I'm pressing the skip song button on my normal keyboard. On like my actual big keyboard. That's not working either. The Windows just broke the skip button. I mean, with them vibe coding everything, that's bound to happen. The manual? What's the point of me having a dedicated skip button and keyboards coming with a dedicated skip button if you're just gonna make the skip button not work anymore? It's stupid. I don't know if this was true or not, but I think didn't Windows announce that they're going to remove all AI code because it's been bricking people's PCs, them using AI code, after firing all their real coders? Is that real? I'm pretty sure that was real. And they're like, yeah, we're losing money now from this awful decision to screw everyone over. Only took them a fucking year. I just don't trust any company that's publicly traded anymore. Because it's like... Because being publicly traded means you have to answer to shareholders. And shareholders don't want what's best for the company. And what's best for the company is usually what's best for the consumer. Not usually. It's like, there's correlation. Typically. Mostly. What they want is as much short-term profit as physically possible. Because if you can crank the numbers up for like a month, you can sell your shares. And if that decision that you did to crank the numbers up causes the shares to immediately plummet after, not my problem. You already sold your shares. So that's why all these shitty short-term things happen. Like, you don't see Valve, which is a privately owned company. You don't see Valve doing any of these short-term fucking turbo blasts that just ruin everything. And the reason you go public is because you make more money from the shares. That's just... it's the worst. I hate publicly owned companies. They should not be a thing. We need to go back in time and outlaw publicly owned companies. They should all be privately owned. Just to fucking solve all this nonsense of companies being stupid. Because when you think about it, when a company's privately owned and not public, then they're at the whims of the consumer more. Just a little bit more, at least. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something huge that like privately owned companies can get away with that I just don't know. But from my idiot perspective, which is still better than a lot of people's perspective, it seems like it just sucks for literally everyone. Yeah, anyway, talking about something fun. Been playing a lot of Yomi Hustle with my friend. That's the reason why today's stream was late, as I was playing Yomi Hustle. Which we bought a while ago, we just didn't play it much because we got distracted by other stuff. But Yomi Hustle is fun. Yomi Hustle is a 2D fighting game that you play in a turn-based way. Like, you play the game basically in super slow motion. And omnipotent. And then, you know, then at the end, once someone wins, it replays the whole fight in normal speed. And it ends up making all your fights look like anime battles. Because you all have, like, perfect reaction time, you're, like, dodging, you're doing all this cool shit. It's not really a fighting game, but if you do play fighting games, it does make the game, like, a bit easier. Because you know typical fighting game things that kind of help. Pushing myself on Destiny 2 because I'm E. Remember me, don't over-sketch. Don't over-sketch. I don't need to over-sketch. I wonder if I should draw Amelia exactly accurate to how she is, or try to put my twist on it. I always think that line in the song is "How can I fly?" but it's "How can I fight?" with a T. I like this song. I don't want me to play Helldivers with you, I can. I still have it installed. I'm on the line art thing again. I did that last stream. I was on the line art fucking... Man, I knew it looked weird. God damn it. It just makes sketching a little weirder when I'm not using it. Because I have the sketch pen set up in a way I like for sketching. I knew it looked weird. I need to do like an arc where I draw nothing but short-snouted furries, because the furries I draw are all long-snouted. Like, you know, comes out to like here. You know? Hey, look how well I drew that long snout already. See? Well, it's not that I draw long snouts as a style thing. I draw long snouts because I draw long-snouted animals a lot. This is a cat, so obviously it's a short-snouted animal. So I just keep forgetting. I don't have practice in it. I need to do an arc where I draw a bunch of short snouts. There are some people who draw every animal with a short snout as like a style thing. Banana. If they have a short snout in my art, it's because they're a short snouted animal. Yeah, I just need to draw like cat and like the second animal that came to my head that's a short snouted animal is a hamster. Also, like round faced animals, like a lizard, like their face kind of just like, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but they're like they kind of have a snout, but the snout just kind of womp. Owls don't count. Owls are their own thing. They're in the beak category. I don't draw beaks that often though, but when I do, I nail beaks, I think. I think I nail beaks. I did a bird arc one time where I was drawing a lot of beaks. Hey, the JoJo song came, or not JoJo, sorry, JJK song came on. New episode was today, after they had a break last week for the Olympics. I really like this episode because my favorite character finally showed up. Or not my favorite, like second favorite. But I'm sad because he didn't fight this episode. His fight starts next episode at the very beginning. I really thought we were going to at least get a punch thrown this episode. But I'm not complaining, because a lot of JJK fans get really mad when there's an episode with 0 punching in it. There was no combat this episode, and I really value the restraint to not have punching every fucking episode. And the reason I value that restraint is because I'm still traumatized from Marvel, where Marvel mandated has like the 2 fight scenes every episode mandate for all their TV shows. And it just ruins their TV shows because it's like, we don't need a fight scene every 10 seconds. So I'm just traumatized from that, right? So I value the restraint to have. There have been several episodes this season that have no fight scenes in them, and I value that. But the fans clearly don't, because every episode that has no fighting in it this season has like a 2 out of 10 on like the like community polling site. They're like, boo, didn't see someone get their brain ripped out. Boo, you know? Like, one of the most important episodes this season had no fighting in it, and it got the lowest rating. And I'm like, come on, guys. In this episode, technically, they made this episode have no fighting for the love of the game. Because the backstory, they gave us, it's Higuruma's backstory episode. And Higuruma's not that important of a character. To be honest, because I've read the manga. So they didn't have to give him a backstory episode. They didn't have to actually animate the whole thing. Or they animate the whole thing, but they didn't have to make it take a whole episode. But they did because it makes the story better. The story is better when you spend the extra time talking about why he is the way he is. The TLDR, if you haven't seen it, is that he is he's a lawyer that went insane because Japan's legal system sucks. Like, so basically, so his last client as a lawyer was guy who was being falsely accused of murder. And he believes his client's story because he figured out, like, alright, here's why he's not actually guilty of murder. And why it's likely someone else. But in Japan, 99.9% of court cases all end in guilty verdicts. Now, there's a few reasons for that. One of the reasons is they just don't go to court unless they're like 100% sure. They know that you'll get imprisoned. But that also means that when you do go to court and you're innocent, there's gonna be a high chance you're still going to jail, regardless. So, case 1, or court trial 1, he gets his client off with a, only a few years in jail, and the client's, crying, being like, thank you so much. Thank you so much, you've saved my life, but he's like, calm down. Every trial that doesn't get a death penalty basically gets a retrial. But then they go to a retrial and he gets life in prison. And that person that he, just got a billion thank yous from is depressed and because their life is over. So then he goes insane and unlocks his special powers. And presumably kills everyone in the courtroom that he was in. Out of fucking pure rage. And I'm like, hell yeah, you go. Presumably kills. I don't think they're ever explicit about it, even in the manga. I think that's probably what happened. It's a good episode. I love the episode. It's really good. But probably gonna get a low rating because no one threw a punch in the whole episode. I need to get a reference for snouts. I'm not using the Treasure Planet art style because I don't think it'll look good combined with mine. Who are the references? This artist does a lot of really good short snouts. I should look at their art. They kind of have short snouts. Yeah, Coolie High does a lot of short snout work. There's always a hot take when I say it, but cover better than original? Question mark? Reorganizing my tabs. Give me a second. Shrek cover of Hallelujah is 100% better, and no one can fucking tell me otherwise. Fucking Windows. I hate you, Windows. There we go. This cover, I 100% think that this cover blows the original completely out of the water. Also, my favorite song is only my favorite song because of the cover that I heard it from. I went to listen to the original, I was like, this one does not hit. 14. It doesn't really have the little mouth. What is this thing called? Because a lot of animals have it. This line here that connects the nose and the snoot. Does it have a word? A word for that? Some people just don't draw it, but dogs definitely have it. cats have it? Actually, wait, do cats have it? Now that I'm thinking about it, do cats have it? Yeah, cats have it. I was gaslighting myself for a second. Some ones don't draw it. That's fine, depends on your art style. Another reason short snouts kind of fuck me up. Because I'm just like, how do I connect the chin? Like, see? Mouth seems too high now. This looks wrong. I don't know, let me flip check. Yeah, just not making the snout go down in the right spot. Yeah, that doesn't do that, actually. No, maybe it's just because I'm inconfident. Give me a little down. I mean, when I'm not confident, I definitely need to sketch more. I didn't sketch much with the body when we're good on that. This mouth is definitely need sketching. Hey! What's up, Drake? How you been? What you been playing? I'm good. Art's going alright. I just started. You also doing art? Lurk. I'm Zawa. I do art. I do Rivals sometimes now. Playing through Zelda games, whatever. You get the gist. I'm a gestor. Gotta go, get going. Don't draw cat snoots enough. I don't draw cat snoots enough. Any of those words mean. Unless you mean literally a rose. Oh, let's get this one. That's not right now. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll restart the whole snoot. Fuck it. I said I didn't want to listen to the song, and then I hit the skip button, and I forgot we checked at the beginning of the stream, Windows broke the skip button. Oh, I cannot draw a Snoop or cat. That's the thing, I'm drawing it too much at the wrong angle. I don't draw cat snoots enough. Or draw snoots of this shortness. That's looking a bit better. Now, do I draw cat ears like I draw cat ears, which is up here? Or do I try to follow her species more and draw the cat ears like here? That's the question. She's not technically a cat, she's an alien, but she's an alien cat. So, is it more correct to draw it like that? Because she's an alien? Or like this because that's how I draw cat ears? That's the question. More like Illamum. I'm gonna gander at fan art of her, because that will also give me an answer. I am leaning alien. Seems a lot of people go for more of the alien. I don't see a single artwork here that goes for a normal furry location. Because I didn't say I'm just going to draw a normal furry nose for her, because I didn't want to... I don't know. I don't think I'm going to draw that snoot in my art style that look good. But yeah, I think I will do alien. Also, side note, if you draw a Neko Mimi, 100% you should draw the ears on the side like this. There should not be the question of if they have human ears and cat ears. You should never have that question. Also, in peak anime era, peak anime art style era, every Neko Mimi had their ears on the side where human ears should be. And you fucking know it. That an earlobe? Does she have an earlobe as a cat? I think I see an earlobe down here. Probably look at another reference of her and to be correct if that's an earlobe. Or just a weirdness of the fucking specific frame I picked. It kind of looks like she has like an earlobe, like a human earlobe down there. Trying to look for screenshots and not pictures of her from a card game, because card game's a new art style. Okay, I think that is just a weirdness of the frame I picked to use as a reference, because she doesn't look like she has an earlobe in any other screenshot that I have. Wait, no, this shot looks like she has an earlobe. Wait, yeah, I think she has an earlobe. Like or at least maybe it's just like this piece goes down in a weird spot. I don't know. I'd have to see it in motion. I think it's like a nudge here. Something. It does go down her entire face, but I'm drawing a longer face. So I don't, because again, on the reference, her ear would go all the way down here. I think that's too far for my art style. I think it'll look too weird if I stretch it there. And I can lower it a bit, but... yeah, I think lowering it, but I don't want to stretch it. Oh, I don't have shuffle on. I was like, why are we getting this order? Find yourself in the rear of a large automobile. Yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. Ask yourself, how did I get here? The days go by. Let's go by. Fool again. Once in a lifetime. It's because I don't, like, listen to this song. Like, I don't, like, analyze the lyrics. But what the fuck is this song about? You know? Like, I guarantee the reason's probably because I don't, like... I'm not, like, active listening. But what the fuck is this song about? Manga. A lifetime. Wonk. I don't know how other YouTubers or other VTubers do the throwing thing, but I never get a look up in time to see it happen. Because my brain wants to look at it, because I'm used to doing it to people. I'm used to being the one doing the throw. But then I don't get to see it because it's gone by the time I hear it. Because obviously I'm looking at everything else. Wow. Which is why I also want to do the... switch it back to 10 instead of 5. Because when I was testing it, I was like, it's 10 too much. But it's too much when I'm looking at it. But since I'm never going to be looking at it... like, as in, like, I have to look at it for a long time as the streamer, not looking at it as a viewer. So I could probably bunk it back up to 10, because then I could, like, look up and at least catch a few bonks, see which ones are thrown at me. I didn't give each one a unique sound, so... That's also... Oh, I forgot to turn the volume up. Oh, I'm looking this time. I didn't see it. Did it happen? Was I... It's also on my second monitor, so it is farther away. So if it did have... If that one... I made it fast because it doesn't look like they're bonking me when they're going slow. Okay, that one didn't appear, did it? I don't think that one appeared. I don't think I saw anything. I was looking at it when you did it. Maybe I need to add a shader. Maybe I need to add a shader to them to make them glow, because they're kind of hard to see. I swear nothing got thrown on that one. I swear I was looking before you sent it. Yeah, some of them are hard to see. I need to do something about that, but I don't know what to do about that. Okay, no goes. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go through. Oh, that one I did a bonk. That were fun, some of them. Monk, you get a free tenner. I can't keep getting distracted. Right. I'll mess with it again. Nothing is ever finished. Everything is a work in progress. Everything is a work in progress. These are more serious eyes, so I should do my serious cerebus eyes. Get a little more angle. I said this a few times, but I want to do a Zara style guide, like for how I draw. Because I do have some very particular things I do that I've never said out loud, and I feel like are hard to catch if you're not paying attention. Especially when I'm not drawing multiple characters in one scene too often. Like where I just draw mainly with the eyes. Mainly with eyes. I want to do like an eye style guide. Where I draw like 20 eyes on a sheet of paper. Not on a paper, but on an artwork. To show what kind of eyes I do. Hopefully the comic will also show that. Because hopefully in the comic I'm going to have so many characters appearing at so often frequencies that you'll be able to see more of my eyes. So the Zara classic of eyes going a little bit off the face because I like them more like that. Also, reminder, when I'm sketching, the expression is a little weird when I sketch because I just need like a base expression first before I start editing anything. This isn't exactly the expression that will be in the line art. Yep. Already listened to that one today. Blip. You know, characters I don't draw, characters with their hair back. You don't, in a lot of my art, you don't see the hairline too often. That's probably why Amelia is also going to be a bit hard. I said I was done with the snoo, and I'm messing with it again. What was I saying? I was saying something, and I got distracted. I feel like my tangent wasn't over. Other than the snoo, the thing before the snoo. Dreams. Oh, you're so nice, so close. Do shit. Oh yeah. Basically, almost every character I draw and or design has bangs of some sort. Like, I almost never draw hairlines. Funny thing, I will show the concept art for the comic once the first chapter is out. But you can see in the concept that the main character was originally going to have their hairline visible. It has been changed. They now have bangs. The original design in the concept art, you could see the hairline. Design 3, I immediately went for bangs again. Though I am still messing with her hair. I've drawn her in like 3 pages, and I'm still messing with her hair. Because I'm not quite sure. I might go back to hairline. I went on a whole tangent in my head, and I can't say it out loud. That contains one of the spoilers of my comic. Chapter 1 spoilers that I want to avoid until it is out. Hairstyle kind of reminds me of Cleopatra from Clone High. Just the way it's drawn reminds me of Cleopatra. In both the reference and how I'm drawing it. Also, you can tell I'm getting more confident with hair because I'm drawing hair in this layer. Normally, I draw hair on this layer that's blue, so I can edit it and be angry about the hair. But you can tell I'm getting more confident in hair because in my past, like, 20 drawings, I'd say, I've drawn the hair on the default sketch layer because I haven't needed to edit it a trillion times afterwards. That's good. It's over. Yeah, because everyone voted on it in the fucking Discord. You know what's happening. Did I really just do that first try? Holy shit, I did that first try. It actually looks like pretty good. I might only like nudge it a little bit. Oh, I did pretty good on just like a one-stroke drawing. Or 2 strokes, but whatever. She was a weird ass color. I was gonna draw characters with weirder clothes as like practice, or not just practice, but to put it in my brain, so that when I need to draw new characters for the comic eventually, that I have more than like 2 clothes ideas in my head. It's not that I can't draw different clothes than just normal clothes. It's that I don't do it enough for my brain to automatically want to do it. I also need to draw characters with unique clothing. Or abnormal clothing. Like, it's been a while since I drew Aki from Yu-Gi-Oh! He has a bit of weird clothes going on. Some other Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters could work too. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's weird clothing, but like normal weird, I guess. Now, if you ask me to draw a Mass Effect character, that's just weird. But like, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, oh, they're normal clothes that have been slightly weirdified, you know? And that would be very useful. Normal, but slightly, like, extra. Like, there we go, that's the word I'm looking for. Extra. Oh, yeah, some JoJo characters, yeah. Like, where it's like, that's atypical, but it's because they're normal, but cranked up a little. Well, at least until you get to, like, Part 5. Part 5, they're just weird. They're just weird in Part 5. Actually, that's it. That's just Part 5. Yeah. Every other season is normal, but extra. Part 5 is just weird. Part 6 is back to normal, but extra. And then Part 6... Part 6 is a little wonky. Did I say Part 6? I meant Part 7. Part 7's a little wonky. Yeah, I could draw some JoJo characters. It's not that I can't draw them and I need practice drawing them. It's that... This song again, bro? We just listened to this. It's that I need to do it enough that it's in my brain, so my brain can just draw upon it. single word inside one in life that has been different. What about me? Spits the room. I listened to the song too much, and then I started hating the song. But then I've been avoiding it enough that I now like the song again. I'm a champion. I don't know what being spurned means. What does that even mean? I'm spurned. I got like context clues. What does that actually mean? Reject with disdain. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it meant more than being slighted. They're kind of close. Slighted and rejected with disdain. That's like in the ballpark. Sounds like kind of right. Dude, oh my god. Speaking of being kind of right, I think I tell this story almost every time I Google a definition for a word. I think every time I've Googled a definition on stream, I've told this story, but I'm gonna tell it again because I fucking hate this teacher. I'm still mad about it. Back in high school, I was in the special needs class, even though I didn't really need to be. I was disabled, but like, I was mad disabled, you know? And the special needs teacher, god awful at her job. I hate her. I think she should have been fired. Like, genuinely, not like I got slightly annoyed and I hate her. Like, genuinely, she's a bad person, and I think that today. She 100% should not have been working that job. She does not know how to handle anyone with mental illness. Right? Anyway, here's how she slighted me. Fucking, we had the assignment. With most people in this special needs class were like bad at writing and reading. I was good at that. I was fine to good at that. But because of that, and because she didn't do any specialized lessons in this class, right? By the way, it was just one class. In high school, your special needs class is one period. It takes up one of your electives. It's stupid. Anyway. I'm saying that because, like, in like middle school and high school, I think it takes up like your whole day or something. I don't know. Anywho. And the lesson was read this article, circle every word you don't know, and then look it up in a dictionary and write down the definition. It was the easiest article I've ever seen. I knew every word. And again, that's because the lesson wasn't for me. It was for the other kids who were like bad at language arts, which that wasn't my problem. Language arts was not my issue. So it wasn't, the lesson just was nothing for me. So I said, hey teacher, I'm done. I knew all the words. So like, duh. And you might be able to say like, oh, you should have just circled a random word and just did it, right? You should have just done that to avoid conflict and just like sleep at your desk for the whole period, you know? Yes, that is what I should have done, but that's not what I did do because I stand on principle. And I still do. I stood on principle a lot back then, and I still do today. But I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm not gonna lie to someone else. If I knew every word in that article, I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't know a word. Just to not have to not have confrontation. Fuck that. You know? But yeah, I go up to the teacher. And that's fucking bitch ass teacher. Fucking. She's like, there's no way someone like you knew all the words. Which, first off, fuck you. You don't know me. And someone like me, that's something you shouldn't say when you're teaching a room full of disabled children. So yeah, again, she should not be teaching disabled children. Right? And then she was like, alright, if you know every word, smelly pants, what's this word? And she points to the word lament. And I'm like, oh, I know that word. And I say I'm like, lament means like this, basically, right? And then she's like, wrong. Go get a dictionary and do the assignment. I sit down, I get the dictionary, and I'm just fucking right. I was right. She didn't know what the word lament was, apparently. Because I was fucking right. I was 100% correct. And I just hate that teacher. That teacher sucks. Teacher should not be teaching. If you're gonna be mad at a fucking, how old was I? I'm too lazy to do this mental math. I was probably like 16 or something. You're gonna be mad at a 16-year-old. I don't know. Maybe you should grow up. Grow up. If you're gonna be mad at a 16-year-old for that, I should specify. Like, man, grow up. I don't care. It's a freebie class anyway. Who gives a shit if I don't do the assignment? By the way, the class can't even legally give you a credit. So, like, what? You can't even fail the class legally. So, who gives a fuck if I don't do the assignment, right? You should not be, like, mad at a child for not doing the assignment that is stupid. That doesn't matter, right? You should grow up. You're beefing with a 16-year-old over nothing. Their students for not doing an assignment, like mad, like angry at a student for not doing an assignment. I've had one teacher, other than that teacher, I've had one teacher get mad and one teacher genuinely disappointed in me for not doing an assignment. By the way, like 3.5 GPA. It's not like I'm skipping assignments every fucking day or something, you know? It's not like I was a fucking C student. Yeah, like she has a fucking quota. She might actually have a quota, to be honest. But also, actually, no. She probably had a quota to get, like, her quota, if anything, because I think those classes, the, like, help classes, as they were called, are, like, the quota is, if your, like, English grade is above, like, a B, then their quota is passed, because they've made it so I'm not a fucking moron. But my English grade was an A. So it's not like, again, I did not need to be in that class. I was in that class. I did not need to be in that class. I was forced into it. So there's no way I was fucking with her quotas or anything. Like, not to be mean to the other students in that class, but the other students in that class in high school, this is high school, mind you, had a 5th grade reading level, probably lower. The class was for them to get caught up to high school reading level. My reading level was already at an appropriate, if not higher, level than it needed to be at the time. But the thing is, whatever. But, like, I just didn't need to be in that class. So that's why I didn't want to do the fucking assignments. It's stupid. I hate that teacher. I will never not beef about this. Oh, I forgot her shoulder thingies. Also, for teaching, by the way, part of these classes is teaching us disabled folk how to be normal people, aka masking, right? And this one time, it was Halloween, so we all got to dress up. Most people were somewhat dressed up at school. You weren't allowed to be too dressed up, but some people were dressed up, right? And mind you, people, because the amount of dress up you can do at a school is very limited, right? On Halloween, the amount you can actually dress up is limited. It makes people more creative with what they dress up as. Not saying as whatever, but it makes people more creative. So anything is on the table when someone comes to high school in a Halloween costume, right? So obviously we were guessing people's Halloween costumes. And I genuinely guessed, in pure genuineness, are you a homeless person? Is, like, I specified, is your costume a homeless person? To one of the kids in this class, right? The kid didn't get mad, by the way. One of the teachers got mad at me. We're like, that's so disrespectful and so fucking out of line. Apologize right the fuck now. I just went like, well, obviously they didn't say fuck, but that's the tone they gave it to me in. And I just like, no, I didn't do anything wrong. The person was a zombie, by the way, without any makeup. Well, they had like dirt smudged on their face. So you're a zombie with no green and no blood, because you can't have blood in school, and it was just dirt. It was raggedy clothes that weren't even they weren't torn, they were raggedy. Because, when you think of zombie, you think torn. They were raggedy clothes, dirt, at school, on Halloween. My homeless person guess was a good guess, and I refuse to say otherwise. And there were weirder costumes at school. It's not like I was being insulting. There were weirder costumes than homeless person. In fact, I think I did see someone that day who was a homeless person. Who was like homeless costume. On Halloween, again. To reiterate, Halloween. Anyway, I just hate that class. I think it was my literally only 2 stories from that class. And that teacher. Just fuck that teacher, man. I hate that teacher. Oh, no, wait, no. Another thing. Again, reminder, you're teaching a classroom, not a full classroom. It was like 7 kids. It's not like you're teaching a classroom of 50 or 40, right? It's a classroom of 7 kids. And you're also teaching social skills to them, right? We're bringing up fun facts about ourselves, right? And reminder, you're teaching a classroom full of like neurodivergent and disabled children. Keep that in mind. I mentioned that I have a very expensive, not very expensive, but it's expensive for a pen. I have an expensive pen. It was $25 pen. It's a really nice pen, right? I mentioned that I have a $25 pen as like my fun fact about myself, right? I still have that pen. It's broken to shit, but it's on my desk right now. I love this pen. I use it as a fidget toy all the time. Anyway, I mentioned I have a $25 pen, and the teacher goes, well, that's not a very smart idea. Like, fuck you! First off, fuck you. Second off, I'm participating. Be happy. Second, room full of disabled and neurodivergent children. Are you really just gonna say, really just gonna insult someone's like thing like that? In a classroom like this? Like, really? That's your play? I'm gonna hate it. Again, I fully believe this teacher should have been fired and should not have been teaching fucking the special needs of any kind. She was an awful teacher. Hate that teacher. Hate that teacher so much. Like, fuck you insulting my pen. I have more expensive pens now. I think this one was also $20, but it's much better than my older $20 pen. And it is fucking awesome. Fuck you, my pens are great. Fucking, that's not a smart idea. Fuck you, who are you to tell me how to spend my fucking pen money on? Fucking bitch. Hate her. Well, the pen I just mentioned is the bolt action pen. The pen I had at the time, which was also $20, was a hand-carved wooden pen. Is a hand-carved wooden pen. I still have it. It's a nice pen, and it's heavy because it's wood. It's a quality wood. And it was hand-carved and polished. It's nice. It's a nice pen. It doesn't look nice anymore because I've had it for so long and it's like deteriorated. But it's a nice pen. Why would you fucking insult my pen like that? Like, the reason I'm also mad about it, because again, it's a neurodivergent classroom. If I was teaching a classroom full of neurodivergent children, I'm not going to insult their interests. They're gonna, like I'm not gonna insult their interests, because then they're gonna go home and be like, "Oh man, everyone hates me. Even the teacher hates me." And they're gonna be upset, and they're gonna be sad. I wasn't upset. I was pissed, because I was like, you shouldn't say that to a child. Even as a child, I was thinking that. I was like, you're a dick. You shouldn't be teaching children. Like, she just hated her job. And yeah, a lot of teachers hate their job. But first off, if you hate your job in that field, in that specific field of teaching, you actually shouldn't be a teacher. You need teachers who love their job to teach that category of children, right? Because you're like, oh, if anything, you're more important than a normal teacher in terms of what you like do and how you shape a child's mind. You are almost more important than a normal teacher. So you especially need to not be a dick and an awful person to children, right? Like, who fucking cares if your science teacher was a dick? I had a lot of dickish science teachers, but, like, who cares if your science teacher's a dick? Like, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be like, oh, I guess I just hate science, whatever. Or I'm gonna hate, like, biology or whatever. Who cares? But, like, you're fucking, if you're special, if you're like disabled your teacher that teaches the special needs and the disabled kids is a dick, that to like a lot of the children, that's going to be like life changing to them. They're going to be like, I hate this, I hate life. I don't know, maybe I'm looking too far into it. It's not like I did child psychology or anything. I did, by the way. That's the joke, is that I did do child psychology. I know it's hard to tell with my tone, but I did. And I know you shouldn't do that. Schools as in the rest of your like fellow peers, or the school itself hates the teacher? Because those are different things. Like the staff. I don't remember what I forgot one of my science teachers, but two of my science teachers. Oh, the board. Oh, that's crazy. Two of my science teachers in middle school, complete dickheads. One of them retired the year they taught me, which is funny because I was like, yeah, you shouldn't teach. And the other is an asshole who also shouldn't teach, and I hope he got fired. But the funny thing is about that teacher, about the science teacher that I hated, who fucking sucks, I hate them. Everyone loved him except me, and I didn't do anything to earn his hate. What I think happened is because the year before, he was my brother's teacher, and he accidentally burned my brother with acid. And so I think he hated me by proxy, because if he burned two children from the same family with acid, his ass would be grass. So I think he was just angry at me because of the potential that he could lose his job if he's a dickhead enough, right? Oh, his leg got burned. It wasn't anything serious. But it was still acid. A minor skin wound from acid. It's fine. It was fine. But yeah, I think that's why he hated me. Is because the potential that he could lose his job if he fucked up hard enough with two kids like that, back to back. And also, what I was gonna say, as I went on a little bit of a tangent, that teacher, everyone loved him, except me. Except for the people who were claiming that he might have been a pedophile. You know, two sides. That doesn't happen to many teachers. Not many teachers get the students whispering about pedophilia. That's a rare treat. Or not a treat, that's a rare curse. With how much of a fucking awful dickhead he was to me, I wouldn't put it past him. I think in my time, only like two teachers, in my time in school, only two teachers got the whispering that someone might be a pedophile kind of thing. And I believe it. That guy was a fucking manipulative dickhead. Hate that teacher. Now, there's not many teachers I hated. What does that mean? I don't know what chomo is. I'm assuming it means something related to the thing I was saying, but I don't know. Oh, I looked it up. I get it. I've never heard that before. I've literally never heard this slang before, but it's on Wiki. That's a new one, huh? Anyway, yeah. Dude, one of my art teachers, the art teacher I really liked, got like one. Wait, no, wait, no. What was the other one? It was. What was? I was gonna say, yeah. I didn't hate a lot of teachers, There's only, like, if anything, I was liked by the teachers that most people hated, because my classes were very disruptive, and they hated the teacher because they were disruptive, and the teacher was tired of them being disruptive, so he was mean. So if you weren't disruptive, he was very nice to you. You know? Oh, that's what the robot. I have seen that skit with the evil robot. It's like, I'm sorry, I thought this was an evil competition. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah. I was hated by 2 teachers that were widely loved, and then loved by the teachers most people hated, because I wasn't an asshole. Like, in my freshman year, question mark, there's this teacher. No, that story's too long. That story, like, if I tell part of that story, I'm gonna have to tell the whole fucking story, and that's gonna be like an hour of pure storytelling. That one's a really long story. Never mind. TLDR got him transferred to another school because he's a fucking piece of shit. That's the TLDR. And he tried to blackmail me. That's the TLDR. I'm not gonna say more. If I say more, I have to tell the whole story, and that'll take too long. Gorilla. I haven't procrastinated. I think we're ready to do line art. Yeah, that story. I only had one problem with my... What teacher was... I know what it was science, but which science? There's biology, there's physics. I know he wasn't my physics teacher. I know he was my biology. Which science? Because, you know, in high school, they don't just say science anymore. They say the specific science. What science was he? I don't know. He was the freshman and the, like, 4th year science teacher. And I didn't do science 4th year because 4th year science is optional. Wait, no. Yes. Yeah, I think he was first and... No, he was first and non-AP 4th year. Because my 4th year... Wait, no, I didn't do science my 4th year. Did I? No, I didn't. So yeah, no, maybe he was AP 4th year. I don't know. That's all I know. He was 1st and 4th year. He was chemistry. There we go. That's the science I was spinning. He was chemistry. He was my freshman chemistry teacher. And everyone hated him, but I don't know why everyone hated him. Again, I was also a chill kid. But, like, he wasn't mean to the bad kids. He was just, like, he was stern. But he was also had, like, a really good dry humor. He was nice to most of the kids. Not 100%. Even if you're an asshole, he was kind of nice to you. Like, what? If he's, like, he sternly says, put your phone away. And I guess that's why people don't like him. Because he's like he was like one of the like 5 teachers in the whole school that would confiscate your phone if you had your phone out. Most teachers would tell you to put it away, and then if like you had it like 3 times, they would confiscate it, you know? Or like some teachers would confiscate it, but then give it back to you at the end of class. But what they're supposed to do is confiscate it and then turn it into the principal. And then you have to go to the principal to get it back. That's what he would do. So maybe that's why people didn't like him, is because you actually fully confiscated your phone. But when you get your phone confiscated, unless it's your like 3rd plus time in a year doing it, they just give it to you. They just give it back. If it's like your 3rd plus time in a year, they make you call your parents to get it back. So like if you have your phone out that many times, that's a you problem. And it's not like you get downtime in chemistry either. If anything, maybe people just didn't like chemistry. But in chemistry, of all of the classes, of all of the science classes, chemistry gives you the least amount of downtime. So like, maybe that was it? Like, of all my classes, physics. Physics gave you the most downtime. But no, biology didn't give you... Okay, if the average day in chemistry, I had like 10 minutes of downtime. In biology, I maybe had like a minute of downtime. So no, it's biology doesn't have downtime. Physics, I had like maybe an hour of downtime in a 90-minute class. Should I take my phone once? Troublemaker, salamander. Troublemaker. Oh yeah, if it was a family emergency, then they can fuck off. Dude, you know when one emergency test message that went out to all phones that one time, that it was like such a shitty test that it was memed about for like a month? You know the one. I was in class when that happened, and my phone was the first one to go off on the emergency test. And it was like a minute ahead of everyone else's. I got the emergency test a minute ahead of everyone else, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I thought I had it on mute. Because the emergencies don't care if you're on mute. They go full blast anyway. I was like, oh my god. It wasn't in this class. It was like 3rd year. But I was like, oh, that's embarrassing. And the teacher was fine with it. And then everyone else's went off. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. But why did mine go first? Why was mine the first one to receive it? Yeah. Why was mine the first one to go off, though? Like, if mine was the second one, whatever. I would not even remember it. It would not be a memory in my head if I was, like, the second or, like, 3rd one to go off. That was the first one! Oh yeah, the Amber Alerts are just set to buzz. The Amber Alerts just buzz your phone. This emergency test, full sound, max sound, no matter what your settings are. Oh, I didn't change any option. It was just the Amber Alerts were just default set to vibrate. I'm not gonna say they're not important, but they're clearly not important enough. Trying to say this respectfully. An Amber Alert, while important, is not important enough to blast at max volume. You know? So it's like, what are the like if your phone's rapidly buzzing, you're gonna check it anyway. But it's not like we need to interrupt the entire room that you're in, or you need to run to your phone from across the room. Important, you know? Because most people aren't going to be on the street that the Amber Alert is about. Most people aren't going to have the information to help with the Amber Alert. You know, the buzz is enough. If the Amber Alerts were full sound, I'm pretty sure more people would be like hacking their phones to turn them completely off, and then they would be useless. Because, you know, with important things like that, they need to be noticeable but not annoying. Because if they're annoying, then they become ignored. If they become ignored, then they're useless. Like, a bad smoke alarm is genuinely worse. Is like the worst thing you can do, is have a bad smoke alarm. Which is why it's crazy that there are some really bad smoke alarms out there for cheap. Because, like, if your smoke alarm goes off for nothing, then you're not going to pay attention. If your smoke alarm only goes off when it's, like, mostly important, then you're gonna notice it. It's like, I think Amber Alerts being on just buzz is, like, the perfect spot. That's not annoying, so people aren't gonna ignore them. And whatever. You get it. Dude, our smoke alarm one time, it was scary. In the middle of the night, no one was cooking. It just went off for like 5 minutes straight. This is a good smoke alarm too. So this isn't a bad example. It's just a smoke alarm story. And we couldn't figure it out. We're like, does it have carbon monoxide? Like, is it smoke plus carbon? And we checked it to make sure we weren't about to die from a gas leak, right? It's like, nope, just smoke. And we were just confused because we're like, there's no smoke. We don't smell any smoke. We stayed up for like 10 minutes looking for smoke. It just went off. And we don't know why. Our house is still here, so there wasn't a fire. We literally could not figure out why. Also, smoke alarm should have a button that just says, like, turn off for, like, 5 minutes, you know? So, like, you know, like, oh, I'm, like, cooking. I'm cooking, it's not a fire. Boop, you know? Like when it starts going off. You can't, no preemptive pressing. You press it when the beeping starts, right? They need a button like that, right? Some do? Bro, I've never had one that has a silence. So I'm saying, yeah, there needs to be like a silence button on all of them. Because you know how fucking annoying it is to make normal toast and have the smoke alarm go off. Our current smoke alarm is good. It doesn't do that anymore. But our old smoke alarm 100% fucking did. Our old smoke alarm would go off if you boiled water. Like, if yours is going to be a shitty smoke alarm that goes off on everything, there should be a silence button. Yeah, we still never remember, because by the way, the story I just told about going off in the middle of the night was the new good one. We never figured out what was wrong with it. That just went off in the middle of the night. There was no fire, and it wasn't a carbon monoxide one. It was just a smoke alarm. I don't remember what kind of smoke alarm it is, because there's two kinds of smoke alarm, and one of them you should never get. So there's the radiation smoke alarms that are powered by radiation, and then there's the photo flubilu whatever smoke alarms. The photo ones are better. So the radiation ones use radiation, harmless. Don't worry, you're fine. Use like radiation to like to detect non-air, which is bad because steam is not air, so they beep at steam, right? Then the photo whatever alarms detect if the air is clear, like visible, like see-through. So like, you know, if steam goes in it, the air is still see-through, so it's fine. Right? So I don't remember which one it was, or what kind it was, the one that we had that went off in the middle of the night. Because, like, if it was, like, a radiation one, it wouldn't make... Like, maybe a bug crawled in it and died next to the detector or something. I mean, that's why it went off. But anyway, you should always get a photo flippity whatever. Because the radiation ones go off at nothing, and then the thing I mentioned before, where the last thing you want it to be is annoying. You want it to be not annoying. Because if it's going off for no reason, then you're not gonna pay attention to it, or you're gonna intentionally not put batteries in it, etc., etc. Always get the thingy. I don't even know why the radiation ones are still sold. Honestly, you know, lawmakers need to be faster at laws, because they should just outlaw the radiation ones. Because they're just bad. Or not outlaw them, but make it, like, part of the, like, smoke alarm law that you need to have at least one of the good ones, you know, per however many feet. You know? Like, radiation ones are just so bad for fire safety. They were just so bad for fire safety. There is, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the one downside that the photo fire alarms have. And it's that they take slightly longer to detect a fire by like a minute. And like that's the downside. But like in a house, how is a minute gonna matter in a house fire? Most likely not. Because like I really don't think it will. That's my unprofessional opinion, but it won't matter too much to me if you're late by like not even a minute. It's like 30 to 40 seconds. Like if the fire's big enough to fuck you over in a minute, it was already gonna fuck you over, you know? You were already boned. Or like your house was already boned. You feel. Excuse me. Yeah. 99% of your house fires are gonna be like a fucking you put water on a grease fire. Dumbass type shit. Like, what are the house fires that are going to happen at night? A candle. If you still use candles for any reason. An electrical failing. That's really it. Like, non-kitchen, middle of the night ones. Even then. Even then. No, I meant like that are not, like, non-kitchen ones. I guess smoking. Oh yeah, smoking. Like throwing a cigarette somewhere you shouldn't have. Okay. Yeah, and those ones aren't gonna, like, matter. Like, aren't gonna... The time difference isn't gonna matter, I feel. Plus, it's not like these things are roaring fires when the smoke alarm detects them. They're not, like, roaring. You're probably gonna be... whatever. I'm ranting. I am arguing against no one, which is what I do a lot. The no one being people who would defend the radiation smoke alarms. I don't think anyone has a strong opinion for a radiation smoke alarm. And the only people who have a strong opinion against them, like me, would be people who care about fire safety. I'm arguing against no one. Is there an opposite to devil's advocate? The fucking, I'm gonna beat up the side that doesn't exist. Or the side that reasonably doesn't actually exist because no one cares. And if they do care, they're gonna be on my side. I was gonna say Angel's punching bag. This hypothetical person that is very adamant about radiation-based smoke alarms is the Angel's punching bag. They don't really exist. There's probably someone out there who does exist who's like, no, those few seconds are very important. The downside. It's worth it having it beep at nothing, because when it beeps at something, you want it as fast as possible. It's like the one guy out there, probably. I'm bullying this one guy who may not exist. I do that a lot. I feel like I'm so used to finding some people with insane takes in some categories that I just assume someone will have an insane take in every category. You know? Like, how many people have insane fire safety takes? Probably fucking no one. Actually, no one. But I am so used to people having insane takes and other things that I'm like, you know what? They probably exist. So hi Nate, how you doing? Either you're quirky, which is fine, or you are someone who got a new account. Because, like, not someone bad, but there's someone I know who would answer like that. And I like them, they're fine. So either you're quirky, and that's cool, or you're that one person who I forgot the name of, and you're also cool. Hi, Chrissy. And by that, I'm assuming it's quirky, so it's fine. No, that was just the exact message someone I once knew would send. But you're a new chatter, so it's obviously not them. In a good way. A good quirky. You're at least on the quirk scale. And I was only mentioning it because my brain just immediately went to that one person I knew. Wow. You're at least on the scale. I got the vibe. I vibe checked. Forbidden technique vibe check. What? I really need to up the sound on that, especially during these streams. I could not tell if that hit me or not. Here, while we're still going through the growing pains of this program, I have a free tenor. Sweet. Damn, we're gonna get no... Oh, there we go. I thought we were about to get no corner 2 DVD bounces in a row. I am drawing. Slowly, because I've been yapping too much. But we're getting there. Forgot the ear. Easy. That's one of those streams I would have been done if I didn't yap as much, because this is one of those yappy streams. If this was like the last art stream, this art piece would have been done 40 minutes ago. It would be shaded 40 minutes ago, and we are not done with line art. This was last art stream. I am talking too much. And I prefer to talk too much than just be dead inside. Too sleepy to function. But not only did I get a good nap in today, but I actually slept the right amount of hours last night. Speaking of being sleepy, I need to drink water, because I think the reason I've been sleepy recently is because just for some reason my normally amazing hydration habits just vanished. And by great hydration habits, I mean I used to usually drink like 3 liters of water a day. Like 4 if it's summer. And then recently I've been drinking like 1 liter. And I don't know why. My brain just stopped drinking water. My brain just stopped going like, you should slurp water. So now I gotta remember to chug some water every time it's been a bit. Because for some reason, my habits have vanished, and I don't know why. And it's most likely that's the culprit between my sleepiness. Dude, hydration's a real fucker. You gotta hydrate, man. Remember to hydrate, because like half of your problems can probably be solved by drinking slightly more water. Oh man, you're a little sleepy? You might be dehydrated. Getting a few too many headaches? Probably dehydrated. You're not pooping enough? You're probably dehydrated. You have a loss of appetite? You might be dehydrated. If you have a problem with your physical body, first, well, as long as it's not obviously serious, first, try to think if you've been hydrating. Second, everything else. It's probably hydration. Is tea healthy to drink, like, by itself? I mean, not by itself. I mean, is it healthy to drink only tea? I wonder. I'm not saying that to spite you, Salamander, but I'm just wondering how jealous I should be of people who like tea. Because I hate tea. I hate all forms of tea. Like, if I was a tea drinker, would my life just be, like, better? Like, could I just like drink a yummy-ish drink all day? I mean, I like water. It's just some days I want something other than water, you know? But like, if I was a tea drinker, would my life be better? Like, if I was the kind of tea drinker that just likes tea, not like milk, not sugar, etc. Also, I think it was mostly a British thing, and that's why I didn't know about it. But I didn't know people put sugar in their drinks, other than sweet tea. Damn. Oh, I forgot that some teas have a lot of caffeine in them. I did forget about that. I feel like that's also a British thing, though. Like, British teas have, like, a lot more caffeine, I feel. You know? That's two things. British people put more, like, sugar in teas and put more caffeine in their teas, I think. They're basically just drinking coffee. I think a lot of teas in America just don't have, like, at least a noticeable amount of caffeine. And I don't remember the last time I've seen an American put sugar in their tea, other than a sweet tea. That's a different thing. Like, just like a spoonful. Like a teaspoon. You know? I understand why British people are horrified by American tea. American tea is terrifying. And also, but I just don't like any tea. That's a reminder. I've had several teas from several nations. To all of them. No cinnamon? Dude, the day I accidentally put too much cinnamon in my hot cocoa was so sad. Like, I just put like a little bit too much and the hot cocoa was undrinkable. And I was so fucking sad because I'm like, it's too bad to drink, but then I'm wasting a hot cocoa. And it was so depressing. There's nothing worse than wasting something so beautiful. You know? So why don't I just start messing with the neck when I'm still doing the eyes? Yeah. You know what I don't get with hot cocoa? I don't get marshmallows. Because if you do a big marshmallow, it just turns into goop. And then it's like, what? It's now like milkshake thickness, I guess. Like it's like a warm milkshake. If you put big marshmallows. And if you put mini marshmallows, it's just like now you have to chew. Now you have to chew the hot cocoa. It doesn't like change anything. Like, I'll take more. I'm not gonna explicitly request you not put mini marshmallows in my cocoa, but like, I'm not gonna ask for them. That's just it. It doesn't add anything. It feels like it adds a visual flair, and that's, I guess, some people care about that with a hot cocoa. But like, same with whipped cream on a hot cocoa. It doesn't add anything. It doesn't taste any different. It's marshmallow. They don't add taste to anything. That's the problem. That's why I say I don't get it, because that's just all it adds. You know, marshmallow have no taste? I love copying and pasting the eyes, at least the part that doesn't matter. I just don't get it. Also, hot tank. Powdered hot cocoa doesn't taste much better with milk. It makes it changes the texture, and the texture is better, but like some people are like, oh, hot cocoa with water is unedible, and I'm like, dude, it's fine, chill. Obviously I'd rather have the milk, but like, meh, I don't need it. And like if you're out of milk or you need to use that milk for something else, like, you know, dinner and whatever, I'll take the fucking water. Well, that's just because you have expired milk. That's a different thing. I'm not a milk hater. I'm just saying, like, it's not required for me. Some people are like, oh, you need the milk. You have the milk or it's not worth it. You're wasting your cocoa on water milk or water cocoa. What's our eye color? Swamp green. We were just talking about swamp green last stream. Think about this. A little brighter. A little darker. That's good. Did we just throw like nearly a whole gallon of milk because we didn't use it this week? And I was so sad. So like, oh, if I checked it and I knew it was closer to expiration, I would have had like 5 cups of milk yesterday, or not yet, not in one day, but I would have had like a cup of milk every day if I knew it was close to expiration. I just feel like an idiot for not checking it. Like, it's on me. It's not fully on me. We just didn't use milk in many foods this week. But like, I should have noticed that the milk was in there for a while and it was still mostly full, and that I should have checked the expiration date, and I should have done something about it. Someone posted art in Kiri's Discord, and they just said bleh, but I don't know what they're blehing about. Because I don't know which part that they're upset with, because it looks good, but like, I don't know what they're blehing about. I'm distracted now. Are they trying to copy the hair? Because they show 2 finished artworks. No, they show a finished artwork, and then a almost finished artwork, completely different, and then a finished artwork and the same artwork, but with the hair layer turned off. Oh, not yo, blah blah blah. They're playing their own art, and I'm trying to figure out what they need an opinion on, or what they need consolation on. What are they? Like, what do you need? Do you need me to give you... Does this person need a tip on XYZ? Because it looks pretty good. Like, I don't see the error is the problem, but they clearly see an error in their own art. What's the error? Anyway, I should stop procrastinating. Let me get more art then. I don't know what their ish is with their art. Yeah, they weren't blaying on me, they're blaying at their own art. Bleh. When I tell you what the problem with my art is when I ask you a question, I specifically point out the part I have a problem with. My color is the same as their hair color. Blah, blah, blah. Also, I'm a very big proponent of not being a bitch and telling people what the problem with their art is when they ask. Because everyone, especially if they're asking for criticism, if you have the ability to give criticism, you should 100% be honest. Trust me, I've given criticism to a bunch of people who asked for it, and they were grateful, and I've asked for criticism and gotten it and been grateful. Some people are just too, like, well, I don't want to be mean, it's perfect. I'm like, dork. Oh, I didn't finish the eyes. I'm getting distracted. I'm like, oh, I'm done with the eyes. No, I'm not. So I had the sun today. I think the loop is playing. Dude, there's this fucking person. Oh, I'm not in their server anymore. I'm not friends with them anymore. But, oh my god, they just couldn't help me. They just could not give me criticism on any art. Especially when I was like struggling. They're like, it's perfect. And it was like, it was the most dog shit art I had produced. And then they're like, no, it's good. It's just as good as all your other art. And I'm like, no. This art I drew 2 weeks ago is better. You know? I was like, no. This one I drew 2 weeks ago is really good. I know when I'm doing good. The one I am working on is dog ass. How do I fix it? And they just wouldn't give me an answer. I hate that person. I'm not friends with them anymore. I haven't talked to them in years. God, I hate that person. For more than just that. That was just one reason. I have like 30. Don't worry, there are more reasons. Oh, she has cat eyes. Should I have drawn cat eyes? Yeah, that person was so annoying. I want to say another detail about them, but I'd give it away who they are. Like, I'm a big proponent of complain all you want, but like if it's not worth destroying someone's like reputation or whatever, then don't say anything. Then don't say their fucking name or whatever. But they're obviously they've not done anything to warrant being like hated on by other people. And just in general, I just don't say people's names when I'm complaining. But I wanted to share a detail so bad, but it would reveal who they are. It would make their identity known. It's also something funny too. I can't say it though. I want to say it, but I can't. Immortal principles. No. I don't think you do. There is a almost 0% chance, and I have put this on the wrong layer. Glad I noticed that. I don't know, I just like being careful. I don't think anyone who watches, I don't think anyone in my Discord knows who they are. I'm just too careful. I just like being too careful. I just like being too careful. I'm careful, whatever. No, I know I'm being too careful, but it's me. That's just me. I'm a careful Caroline. I always forget. Don't say it, because I don't want to talk about either of them. Forget who you found me through. It's like one of two people. One of two people. I forgot which one though. It's one of the two. Wait, no, say their hair color. That'll say their hair color. That'll tell me who. They have different hair colors. Which one was which hair color of person did you find me through? That won't help? What do you mean? There are two blondes? Wait. How many blondes do I know? Oh, there are two blondes. Fuck. Yeah, and they share a lot of traits. Wait, fuck. I'm thinking, which blonde is it? There are two blondes. That is right. I forgot. This is a fun game now. This is a game. I care about this being a game more than I care about figuring out who it is. Hold on. If this number means anything to you, 1 or 2. That, if you know what I'm talking about with 1 or 2, that's a great question. That's a great 20 questions question to answer. 1 or 2. Fuck, I hope you get what I'm trying to say. This is more fun of a game now. Trying to figure out which person it was. Ah, do you not get the question? Fuck. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot there were two blondes. Chilly. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. There's the two people we're talking about. The one... Wait, no, my question is wrong. How did I misremember it? They're both 1. Oh, never mind. Yeah, my question was just bad. Yeah, I know that. I know, Salamander, I know. They both had 1, not 2. Never mind. I just had a fucking brain fart. I can't believe you knew me through both of them, though. I was gonna say, yeah, they have a lot in common. They had too much in common. It's like the universe is trying to send me a sign with those two people. Fucking... Oh! It was probably when the red one raided into the first blonde one. Pretty sure that's when it was, probably. Wait, art stream? My art stream or theirs? Now I'm confused. I like vaguely yapping. It's fun. Somehow it makes my brain more open than, like, I can draw more when I'm vague yapping. I don't know why that's the case. I do remember that. I was actually literally about to mention that, where you have a similar name to this asshole from another person's chat. That person I was like mad at the time that you were getting to know me. And it confused me for a moment. I was like, I'd like to process their name. It was this person who was like fucking, they slighted me, and like it was in a private chat, right? I'm gonna tell this story because this story is fucking annoying. You know, when it happened, obviously I like telling it. But so it was in a private mod chat for this person I was fucking a mod for, right? And they said something about, they made a joke. It's Schrodinger's asshole joke in air quotes, right? Where they made a really offensive joke. And first off, the joke, I'm trying to be vague, so I don't want to say the joke. It's offensive to me. It's not like a generally offensive joke. It's offensive when you say it about certain people. Anywho, it applied to me. Like, the joke could equally work. Joke, air quotes, still, air quotes. Every time I say joke, air quotes it. The insult can not only apply to me, but it can apply to the owner, the person we were both modding for, right? So it's crazy if they would say it about me and specifically target me. But they said it. I didn't say anything. They didn't say it, sorry, they wrote it in the text chat. And I didn't respond to it, because I was just like, man, fuck you. I literally just blocked them, because I was actually offended. And everyone, I immediately after they sent that message, right, this mod chat is usually dead. It's usually dead as hell. Like, usually like one message, there's like usually like 3 messages a day, and I'm 2 of them. That's how dead this chat is. I see 4 messages roll in from other mods who go, bro, what the fuck? Dude, that's not cool. You shouldn't say that about Zara. And like, what? Those were like the 4 messages that immediately rolled in. In this chat that usually never gets messages. Like, everyone's like, whoa, you shouldn't say that. That's really fucked. I was like, okay, I'm not insane. I'm not being a sensitive little bitch. These guys all agree with me. That was fucked. I didn't say anything. I didn't tell them to do anything. But it was nice that they all came to my aid without being asked. And so they deleted their message. And that was the end of it for a bit. But then they grow to hate me for it. They were mad at me that I didn't like the insult they gave me. And that became a whole big issue later that I was just like baffled at. I'm like, you are how mad at, like, you are, like, this was the consequences of this happened like 7 months later. And I'm like, you're mad at me. You are like not mad at me. You despise me because of something you said had consequences 7 months ago. You're delusional. Right? Like, yeah, completely delusional. It's, you said you did the wrong thing. I had a reasonable response. And you're not uncomfortable with me. That might happen if you do something embarrassing, if you are embarrassed. You despise me. And I'm just like, why? Why are you... What? Like, I should be mad at you. Like, if I was mad at them, like, if I was mad at them, but if I despised them, I would be the one in the wrong, because that is honestly the thing they said. You shouldn't be that mad about it 7 months later, right? You shouldn't despise them, but they were despising me 7 months later. I'm like, you have no reason. Like, if I was still, like, pissed, if I was still clenching my fists in anger, I would be a lunatic. And I was the one on the right. That's how crazy this person is. Like, I was baffled. I was completely shocked that they were mad at me. If anything, I thought they were gonna be like 7 months later, I thought they were gonna be like, hey, I know things are awkward between us, but could you give me a second chance? I'm really sorry. Like, that's what I expected. But instead I fucking hate you. I hope nothing but the worst. And I'm like, I am true. I didn't do anything. Yeah. Crazy shit from the guy who was wrong. Like, in no universe am I the one wrong. Like, I even sent the insult to like 5 other people at the time, and went like, am I crazy for being offended? And maybe that was a leading question. But like, I have quite a few friends who will tell me if I'm being crazy. And none of them thought I was crazy. They're all like, no, that guy's insane. What? No one told me I was insane, even the people who will tell me I'm insane. So like, I was just like, I don't know why they're mad. Yeah, they said it was a joke after everyone got offended. Or everyone... Again, I didn't say a single fucking thing when they said it. 4 people came to my defense for me. Reasonably, they shouldn't have said that. 4 people came to my defense. You should be mad at them. You should be like, oh, they can't take... Like, if it was a joke, you should be mad at them for speaking for me, basically, right? Like, you know, because if that happened, because that's happened to me, where I've said something, and then people spoke for them, and then that person was like, no, you're sorry, you're fine, right? Like, that's happened once or twice. I never said something that offensive, but the general scenario has happened once or twice. And, like, I was mad at the other people for speaking for the person, right? But I wasn't mad at the person for people speaking for them. I just don't know why. It's fucking insane. They're crazy. Can you believe I was the one kicked out of that friend group, by the way? They're still in that friend group. Hold on, let me check. Actually, I'm still in that server. Let me check. Let me check if they're still a mod. I wasn't kicked out for that. Okay, it was one of the reasons I was kicked out somehow, right? But I wasn't kicked out for that. Are they still a mod? Let me check. Where's this person? They were still a mod for a while. Hold on. Oh, are they not a mod anymore? Wait, they might not be a mod anymore. Lol. Wait, here they are. Check their... Oh, I don't think they're a mod anymore. He's not a mod anymore. Get fucked. It took him a bit longer because he was a mod for like a year after that incident. But he's not a mod anymore. And he had... Oh, never mind. It's only been... Yeah. He's not a mod anymore. He was like head mod after I got kicked out. Because I was basically head mod when I got kicked out. I wonder if this person attracts not bad people, attracts people that they don't like. I'm not a bad person, in my opinion. Humble opinion, sorry. I wonder if this head mod position is cursed. You've kicked out 2 head mods. I didn't get demoted, I got kicked. I got fully obliterated. And then that person in my place became the head mod. And I was like, and now they're not even a mod anymore. LOL. That's all I have to say is lol. Lamau. Let's see if their head mod is anyone I recognize. Or if they've completely gotten a new set of mods by now. Yeah, they're still semi-active. By the way, this person, the owner who, you know, the owner that is choosing to chose to mod all of us, right? The owner had people on her mod list for like who haven't chatted in the chat in like 9 months. So I don't believe that he would, because he is a little inactive, it seems, in the server. But I don't believe he would get unmodded for being inactive. Considering how many dead mods there were in that fucking server. Oh, do I recognize any of these mods? Oh, this person I recognize. I have one mod that's still I recognize still. How come Discord doesn't let you, as a viewer, as a non-admin, why don't they let you check who's in what role? Like mods can do that, but like why can't I check who's in what role? As just a person. Like I could technically, hypothetically, go down the server list of all like 500 people and check if they're a mod. So technically I have access to the information. It's just not like easily accessible. What's with that, Discord? Why can't I check? Why can't just a normal person check? It's like, it's not like I don't have the information. Technically, you know? Yeah, it's kind of like when people let, people kind of, like, this is one Twitter decision that, like, I don't think was even a bad decision, but people were hating on it. But it was the decision they made so that you can view people who've blocked you. Like, you can look at their profile, even if they've blocked you. And people were like, whoa, so blocking means nothing if they can still see my post. It's like, yeah, but they could just make a new account and see your post. Or log out and see your post. So it's like, it's not like information they couldn't have easily gotten, right? You know? Like that change is like one of the changes where I'm like, that one's not that big of a deal. But people are making a big deal about it. Yeah, it was like a workaround that takes 0 effort. You know? I could open an if you block me on Twitter, before the change, right? If you blocked me on Twitter, I could open an incognito tab and immediately see it. I could press the log out button and immediately see it. I could make a new account in like minimal effort. So it's like I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not information they didn't already have. And obviously, if you got blocked, that means you can't follow them. So if they were a locked account, you couldn't see their posts if they blocked you. The only people it could have possibly affected weren't affected, you know? Because locked profiles still stayed locked. So, whatever. Not saying Twitter didn't make bad decisions. I'm just saying that one was like, oh, who cares? That was my tangent on why can't I see this information that I technically have access to, but only mods get easy access to it. I technically have the information, but I do not want to obtain it the hard way. Gotta redo this shoulder pad. I have all information. I just want to see how many mods they had, that's all. Probably a weird amount. That person's always had a weird amount of mods. Like, I joined and they had like 40 mods. And 5 of them were active. And that was me. I was one of them. I just want to know if they still had 40 mods. Or if they eventually finally went, you know what, that's stupid. Oh, that same person, by the way? I was yapping about this with another friend, this person. But, like, they refused to tell anyone their birthday. And I'm like, and everyone loves this person. And we're like, we want to celebrate your birthday. When is it? And they just wouldn't tell us. They just wouldn't let the beans spill. It was pissing us off. Because, like, we're like, we want to celebrate your birthday. And they're like, if you want to get me a present, just get me a present any time of year. You don't have to, you shouldn't have. Yeah, but like the issue, like obviously we just wanted the date. Actually, we knew how old she was. We knew the year she was born. We did know the year. She just wouldn't tell us the date. She wouldn't even tell us the month. Because we even said that. We were like, fine, don't give us the date. Can we have the month? And we'll just celebrate it on like the 1st or the last, you know? Can you just give us the month? She refused. The thing she said was, you shouldn't wait till my birthday to do something nice for me. By the way, she's like a sweet, caring, nice, wholesome person. But like, it's not like she's a bitch saying this. Well, this is like her only bitch thing, is what I'm saying. Is that it's like, yes, I can just give you a gift any time of year, but it's nice when all of us coordinate and give you multiple gifts on the same day. Or hell, maybe 2 of us wanna like combine our resources and give you a big gift, right? Because like doing that on a random day of the year is gonna be impossible. If I went up, I was gonna say Salamander as an example, but you would just say yes. I know you would just say yes. But if I ran up to someone and I said, hey, do you want to team up and give a random gift to this person? They would be like, when's their birthday? That's what they would say. That's what they would say. They'd be like, when's their birthday? Most people aren't going to do a team up gift. Yeah, most people aren't going to do a team up gift unless it's for a birthday and that they can plan. It's like, oh, their birthday's in like 3 months? Yeah, I'll save up money or whatever. You know? No one's going to want to do that on a random day of the year. I mean, you could do it on Christmas, maybe. Maybe some people want to do it on Christmas. But, like, I want to do it on a birthday. It was just so annoying. I wanted to do a birthday. We all wanted to give her a birthday gift. Every time someone's birthday came up, we would ask her what her birthday was, and she would not fucking tell us. I think this shoulder pad still looks like shit. I'm redoing it again. She just would not tell us. It was so annoying. Like, just... Your friends want to be nice to you. Reciprocate. And it's not like she's one of those persons that, like, doesn't celebrate birthdays. She celebrates other people's birthdays. She did shit for my birthday. And in return, I wanted to do something for her birthday. But alas, she refuses. By the way, and she's not secretive, by the way. She's not that secretive because she told us exactly the city and not Providence, the district. She told us the exact district of the exact city of the exact country she was moving to. If you're gonna give me that information, why the fuck am I not allowed to have your birthday? Like, you've given me enough information to stalk you and find your birthday myself. I'm not going to. I would rather you willingly give me your birthday. But you have given me too much information for a birthday to be private. You know? You have given me too much information for the birthday to be off the table. And it wasn't a very big city, mind you. Again, he gave us enough information that I could probably find her real name if I put in like 5 hours of effort. I could probably figure out her real name. Because of how much information she gave us. But for the birthday, no, you can't give up the birthday. So fucking annoying. I'm so mad about it. Obviously. Well, not really mad, you know. Joke mad. Funny mad. It's just like, why don't you give us the info? Like, what? Who could be so stubborn? Like, if there's something that I really didn't want to tell someone, but they were my friends, they all wanted to know, and you know, they're doing it out of love. There's a lot of information I would give up if I was asked. Oh, it's just weird to not give someone your birthday. It looks flat. The thing looks flat. I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I yapped about this with another person the other day, too. I was like... And they're like, yeah, no, that person's insane. I don't think anyone says I'm the crazy one. It still looks flat, man. It still looks flat. That's the only I found funny. Is that it's just a minor tidbit. They wants to PayPal me money or something, and their PayPal is totally against the TOS of PayPal. It was a non-company account, because if you have a company account, which is not too hard to get, it's a little hard, it's a little annoying to get, but if you have a company account, you can do this, but it was a personal account, and it did not have her information. It did not have the information that is required on a personal account, is what I'm saying. Nothing like weird. I'm just saying. I noticed that one time, and it was a tidbit. I was just like, you could get in a lot of trouble for that, man. You should probably fix that. You probably, or like, if you don't want that information on your PayPal account, get a company account. You can do that. Just, like, you should. All right. What a lot of people do. Why can I not make the shoulder? This shoulder pad looks great. The one on the left. This one doesn't. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Bro, I cannot get this shoulder pad to look good. What the fuck? My agony is the shoulder pad. And I've been yapping all stream, and I would be done by now if I wasn't yapping. Wow. Shoulder pad's driving me insane. That looks fine. That looks fine. Whatever. Continue. Can now draw the rest of the fucking outfit. Another story about that person. No, that stuff's too boring. Yeah. I thought that's okay. Do I have any other fun stories about people or that person or whatever? Anyone? I don't know. Let's see. Spreading the weather, shining the moon's don't fall. Next time I clicked on their profile while trying to click somewhere else. I can have their Discord open on my page. It seems like the person to like actually be anyway, whatever. They have in their pronouns on Discord is a URL. It's a URL. It's a mysterious link that I am not clicking. And the reason because that's whatever. It could be something funny. I don't care. But they seem like I don't care. Again, I don't care. But they seem like the kind of person who like be offended if you put a joke in your pronouns, right? From how long I knew them. Like I don't care. Put whatever you, like, I have a hot LGBTQ take as the type that I am. I like not saying it because I don't know. Anyway, my hot take is putting pronouns in like your profile. Meh. I think it's more fun if, well, first I think pronouns don't matter at all. Do whatever you want. That's also one of my hot takes. My other hot take is I feel like it's too direct. And some people, I guess people like that directness, but I think putting like pronouns in like your profile, in my opinion, that's why I don't do it, is because it's like too formal. It's too like, look at me, you know? It just feels wrong. So like, I feel like you should express what your gender is through other means, you know, in your profile. You should express it, but you should express it through any like other power, you know? You get me? Be more casual about it. That's my just like hot take. Yeah, I don't care. I don't truly care if you have it in your profile, but like, if it was my perfect world, it would be more casual. That's in my perfect utopia, it would just be a bit more cash. What some people used to do in like 2012 was just put like the gender symbol in their profile. You know that? Yep. I kind of like that more. Just do that. Plus, that's only one character long, which means if you have a profile that has a character limit, it takes up less space. Because it's a little emoji. Yeah? And there's an emoji for each one, so it's like, whatever, man. There's no lack of representation there. You got everyone is here. Smash Brothers. Yeah. Maybe that just makes me an internet boomer. You're like, I like how people did it before. Me and my wheelchair watching in the old folks' home watching a fucking Death Note on the TV. Dude, that's gonna be an insane future, by the way. Because right now, there's like TV channels that are dedicated to running TV shows for old people. Like really old people, like 90-year-olds. Dude, in like 60 years, those channels are gonna be like playing Death Note. You ever thought about that? That's gonna be insane. You know? Yeah, it's like spaghetti westerns and shit. For like the 90-year-olds. It's gonna be running like Dragon Ball in like 70 years. It's gonna be insane. This is a funny thought. Because the funny thought to me is a bunch of old people sitting in wheelchairs in the retirement home just watching Death Note. It's gonna be, or like watching Seinfeld or something. I just think that's gonna be hilarious. That's just a hilarious visual image. I'm gonna be one of them. I'm gonna be watching fucking, like, Friends with people. And I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want my pills. She's about to go to Kira is about to find out who Elle is. Oh no! Goku go Super Saiyan in like 15 minutes. I can't do my checkup. It's just such a funny visual image to me. Or like another thing people mentioned is that, you know, old people playing like old people games in the retirement home. So are the retirement homes in 60 years gonna just have like a fucking like emulator set up with like Halo on it? So we all could just like play Halo on like easy difficulty because, you know, we're old, so playing Halo is gonna be hard. You know? We're gonna boot up the old people, like we're gonna all have like Team Fortress, we're all gonna be playing Team Fortress 2, but we're all gonna be moving really slow. Or not moving slow, we're all being aiming really slow. Playing TF2 in the old folks home with other old folks people. It's a LAN party. We're not fucking degenerates. We're not gonna play online. It's just a LAN party of like 20 old people playing TF2. Quite the beautiful image. Yeah, running into walls. Like I'm saying, like not moving slow, but aiming slow. Dude, fucking soldier meta. Soldier meta in the fucking old folks home. No, spy meta. Spy would be so meta in the old folks home. Because they're not going to turn around fast enough to fucking get you. And you barely have to aim as spy. It's gonna be great. Go ahead and you know, maybe we're just gonna play Quake instead. TF2 has too many fucking complicated shit in it for us. For us oldies. And we're just play Quake. We just point and shoot. Like, yeah, you can do crazy movement in Quake, but if everyone's old, none of us are gonna do crazy movement in Quake. We're just gonna point and shoot. At the very least, they have to have Animal Crossing in the old folks' home in 70 years. And like, what other games? Zelda. There are some Zeldas that are pretty easy to play. My grandma still plays Zeldas, and she can beat most of them. Oh, yeah. What are some slow games that are iconic to our generation? Like, actually iconic. Pokemon, yeah. What else? What are some slow games that are still iconic? Minecraft? We all play on peaceful mode Minecraft? That's cute. All grouping around playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, Metal Gear. Metal Gear's not too fast. They're stealth games. Yeah. Any Metal Gear that's not like Metal Gear 5. Definitely on the list. Or 4, I don't know, I haven't played 4. But yeah, but we're in a... Yeah, but it's an old folks home. So we're all gonna be there every day. We can finish Baldur's Gate if we're in an old folks home. We're all there every day. We're in a retirement home. We have no lives. The bickering. You're like, fine. Dang, and I was gonna do a prediction this stream of how many times is Pink Pony Club gonna play today. We got 2. 2 out of 3. All playing Slenderman, because Slenderman doesn't require that much knowledge or focus. Wait! Everyone in the old folks home playing Arma. Playing Arma 3. Or Mountain Blade. Honestly, probably any grand strategy probably also works, but I'm the kind of person that likes a grand strategy. Probably more turn-based games like Civ. Yeah, I said it before, but Stellaris is like the only grand strategy that's not turn-based that I actually like. If Stellaris was turn-based, dude, a perfect game. It's my perfect game if it was turn-based. Like Civ. One reason I don't like grand strategies is because you have to be a history nerd. And that's also why I like Stellaris. And because you have to be a history nerd, you have to fucking... You typically have to follow exactly what happened in history to succeed. Like, that's why I don't like grand strategies, typically. Like, there are very few scenarios where you can deviate from real-life history in most grand strategies. Because it'll be like, oh, King William took a gamble on the mountain pass and lost. So then you just don't take the gamble and you win. It's like fucking, why even bother? You have to know history, and then you have to follow it. Like, I don't know, there should be more freedom in some of these grand strategies to just fucking take over the world as, like, Jamaica or some shit. You know? Or like Civ and Stellaris, which are generated. So it's like, it's random. You get a random start. Everything's random at the beginning, so anything can happen. I can play as Gandhi and rule the world in Civ. Or Stellaris, but that's fully fictional, you know? There is no... But the thing is, a lot of Stellaris mods do what I hate. Like, the Star Wars Stellaris mod makes it so you have to follow the history of fucking Star Wars. And I'm like, I don't want to follow the fictional history of Star Wars. I want to star my war. Or like the Game of Thrones mod. You have to do the lore of Game of Thrones. Or the fucking Mass Effect mod. You have to recreate Mass Effect. Like 1-to-1. There's no creativity. The Stellaris mods turn Stellaris back into a normal grand strategy. It's like, why am I even here? Why am I even here? You know? Yeah, I want to make my own story. My mouth is dry. I know, whatever. They have their target audience, which is history nerds. I'm just saying that's why I don't like it. And that's why I like Stellaris. But you'd think. But it's weird that fucking history nerds are trying to wiggle their way into Stellaris with these mods. They're railroading me. I want to play half of these mods, but they railroad me into not playing Stellaris, basically. Damn you. Anyway, time to color. I need a better image of her. Sometimes I can hide. Google fucking with me. Man, I wish Treasure Planet got the sequel that it deserved. To someone online. Person needs some harsh talking to. If you're singing called Planetary Annihilation, an old Mercury same time sound would drop a nuke on a planet. Hehehe, nuke. What's the music? I'm gonna try her neck thing. That's that find me inside the careful time. When I was playing that one Civ, or not Civ, no, yes, it was Civ. I was so baffled. I was playing on an easier difficulty because I suck at Civ. But I had unlocked nukes while people were still using wooden boats. And they still tried to fucking invade me. And I'm like, this is how you get nuked. You deserve it. I have a nuke. And you're gonna go to war with me because I'm awesome? Okay. Like, I don't know what their problem was. Yeah, by the way, I was also the only one with planes, because mind you, they were still on wooden boats, and I had nukes. So I had planes and this awesome thing called carpet bombing. Like, you don't even have a catapult that can hit my planes, because my planes fly high and drop bombs on you. Why would you try? Why would you even try? Like, you should be sabotaging me or something, not this. You should be trying to steal my technology, not trying to conquer me. Because you ain't conquering, you're not conquering me. You should be fighting for second place. Fighting for first place in that scenario, you're a maniac. You're stupid. Like, it was baffling to me that they kept trying. Nope. I just could not believe them. Like, yeah, we're gonna be. Gabon. Why would you wanna? It's so dumb. Why would they try? Ah, I forgot to draw the thingies. The trim. It is good. This is the slow remix of the same song. I just vibe into it too. Good. Dude, that's one thing I'll never understand how musicians do. And probably why I'll never be... Well, there's a part of me that would like to be a musician, but I am speccing into too many arts. I cannot spec into magician. Or musician. I have spent too many points on coding, drawing, and 3D modeling. If I spec into musician, I will die. But anyway, I don't know how musicians do it, where they can, like, make a song that, like, sounds like another song, but is completely different somehow. You know what I mean? Like, if you tell a musician, like, can you give me a song like this? And they can just they could just give you a masterpiece that doesn't even share a single note with the original song, but it somehow still gives the vibe. I don't know how they do that. It's witchcraft. Musicians are crazy. Tiny Dicks. That song doesn't share a single note with the song it's based on. It doesn't share a single lyric, yet it somehow gives the same vibe. Like, when I got my official Zara music commission, the music on the intro, by the way, if you didn't know, I don't know how he did it. I gave him, like, 5 descriptors, and he made the perfect song. I don't know how he did that. I need to listen to that song again, because obviously I have it set to only you guys hear that music at the start, because if I heard it every day for 5 minutes while I was, you know, trying to set up stream, I'd probably go insane. But it is a good track. I do, like, I'm not saying it just because it's my track. When I got it commissioned, I listened to it for like 40 minutes straight because I love it. Yeah, I don't actively listen to the song, obviously, because I can't be distracted. And if I'm doing something annoying before stream, then I'm just going to associate the song with annoying things, and I don't want that to happen. Hi, Mara. How you doing? I feel like I still made the snout too long, but whatever. Oh, that's something I kept forgetting because I was yapping too much when I was coloring in the eyes. Her eyes are slightly yellow. The sclera. Slightly yellow. Is it like that in the movie, actually? Yeah, it is slightly yellow in the movie. Because that render is weird. It looks slightly different. Her sclera's white. Sclera. Not too slightly yellow. Too slightly yellow. I need to lighten it up. Better. No trust my face. Those are good too, yeah. Guys, is that Psychotic in any way? Because the song's about it, so it's making me think about it. Or based on it. Not about it, but whatever. You know the thing where ant death spiral? Is it psychotic to want to buy the chemical just so every time I have ants, I can intentionally create the ant death spiral? Is that psychotic, or what? Or is it fine because it's ants? Just a question, just curiosity. Domain expansion, death spiral. Wow. I'm sure there's some antologist out there that's like really mad at me. They're like, whoa, ants are animals too. And I'm like, but they're ants though. But they're ants. But they're ants. I don't know, if it's okay to have an ant trap, I feel like it's okay to put them in a death spiral. They don't bite me, but they crawl on me and they should know better. They should 100% know better. I am a giant and I have killed thousands of ants. And the worst part is when you kill one, they release the chemical that tells all the other ants to come retrieve the body, which means if you kill one, it attracts more ants. So it's like, they want to die, if anything. Like, what's their fucking problem? I know about anime, and I kind of do. I feel it's kind of anime inspired, but they don't shade the face, and I'm like, but it's weird that when I do it, like obviously I don't care when they do it because I like whatever, you know. But I don't care when they do it because it looks good. But then I'm like, but if I don't shade the face, it's weird, you know. Like, a lot of things just don't shade the face, at least to the extent that it logically would be shaded, you know. If you look at a lot of cel-shaded work and you really think about it properly, it's like, oh, the face should have shading on it. But then it doesn't in a lot of cel-shaded works. And I don't know, my brain just goes... My brain, at least when I'm working, goes, I should, but no one else does, and it looks weird when I do it. But my brain tells me to, but it's wrong. You know? Yo, what the fuck? I went to my favorite art site to look at references. Who in the fuck is drawing this random character from fucking the original Skylanders in 2026? That's insane. I'm voting that. What the fuck? Random drawing from Skylanders? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, like no one shades. You still only shade like the edges of the face, like or on like the right side or back side, whatever. I don't know. It's just something I always find weird. I find it weird because I'm impulsed to shade the face, but then it looks wrong because no one does that, you know. And every now and then I'm like gaslight myself where I'm like, do other people shade the face? And then the answer is no, they don't. Next time you do the drawing. I should try that. Should I like legitimately try it or should I do the wonky on purpose? My friend did that when the meme was popular. How did I not fix these lines earlier? What the hell, am I crazy? I literally, specifically because of that trend, someone did a good version of it with Spider-Man. And I saved that image because I'm like, I'm probably going to have to draw that angle eventually. So I saved the person doing it of Spider-Man because it was a really good drawing of Spider-Man at that angle. Thank you, Spider-Man fans. I do find any head up position weird because the Not because I can like kind of draw it. It's just I don't know where to put the lines on the chin. Like that's the hard part. Is like where I put the lines on the chin to make it obvious that there's a chin there, you know? Like that's the part that fucks me up. But obviously I am a heavy reference user. Which there's nothing wrong with using references. There's some people, fuck it, we ball and are able to go without references. And that sometimes creates the stigma that you shouldn't use references. And that's what causes some issues in art, in the art community. Some people just don't want to use references. Because I don't think the angle's too hard on its own with references. But for me, the hard part is where to put the lines on the chin. Make it known that it is a chin and not just a long neck. Which is why I saved that image. So if I need to draw a similar angle, I have a reference. This song again? Man. We're cycling through every song on my playlist today. Crazy how I've spent twice as much time on this art as I should have. Because I am a yippee yapper today. Bro, speaking of art, there's a streamer. They announced, this is a streamer I love. They announced that they're not going to be streaming anymore because they need to focus more on their work, and streaming has been fucking up their work. And that they're going on an indefinite hiatus. Anyway, they started streaming again 3 days after that announcement. And I'm just like, bruh. Like, I was going to suggest to them, maybe you only stream like once a week and then you work on the rest of the week. And you just have like a fun stream, you know? Like maybe compromise. I was going to suggest that, but I didn't want to say it because they seem to have thought about it a lot. But then they just started streaming again, and I'm like, I do get a little mad when people make very serious announcements like that. And then they just fucking backpedal on them immediately. I was like, man. It's just like, you put me through a lot of mental stress. Now I'm like, okay. I guess I was worried for nothing. Yeah. Like every time I make a semi-serious announcement in my Discord, I hard think about it for like a day at least of just thinking, just so I don't do that to people. I don't want people to stress out if I'm just gonna be like lol, lol. Gotcha, lied. Or not lied, but I backpedaled. Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, I was just like, bruh. You just announced you're on a hiatus. Why are you here? Like, what the fuck? Like, I love their streams. I'm glad they're still streaming, but like, what the fuck? You know? I was sad that I wasn't going to be able to watch your streams for potentially months. And yet, here we are. Nothing bad. I just thought they're usually a very serious person. I thought they were telling the truth. you look at characters with similar hairs to see how people shade them. And this is why we do references. Bro, I literally typed in minus bangs, as in don't show me artworks where the characters have bangs. First 5 arts all have bangs. What the fuck? What the shit? No bangs allowed. That one has bangs! That one's all bangs! Do people not know what bangs are? People not tagging their bangs? Oh my god, everyone has bangs. And you wonder why I just forget to draw characters without bangs sometimes. Because no one else does. Bangs are the default. Especially when you're drawing cartoon characters. Like, I feel like most people don't have bangs in real life. But, like, most fictional characters have bangs. You really think about it. We just like drawing them. It's just nice. They're just cool. Easier than drawing a hairline, that's for sure. Oh, this one might work. I just wanted to look at hair just to see, because sometimes I just get a little paranoid about how I shade hair and the face. Everyone else, I'm completely confident in the shading. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think about the hair shading that much. Just want to make sure I'm not doing it in a wonky way. I was looking for extra people who. Let's just make sure people aren't like shading like this on the bangs or on the non-bangs, you know. And no one does that. I was right. The part of stream where my mouth is dry from talking too much. And now I'm just singing. And I ran out of topics. Bugs what? I don't know when that was. Oh, just now. But I didn't miss it. I got a ping and I thought it was from that same person I was yelling at earlier. Oh, fucking goodness it wasn't. I would have screamed. Also, why don't I just do... I keep trying to do this. I do it sometimes, but brightening all the... temporary brightening of all the colors while I shade. That's why I'm shading on a darker color. Makes it easier for my brain to tell what's going on. Sometimes I just forget to do it. Save the music. I like this song. You know, dude, I'm so bad at keeping up with bands. I don't know how some people do it. I'm just not like a band person, you know? Anyway, I should check out if this band has any new songs since the last time I checked 5 years ago. I don't know, some people just like I don't know. It's just not in my blood to be like invested in a band too hard. To be like, dude, did you hear the new album? And I'm like, ah. Just not the type of person that just keeps up with like music culture, I guess. I don't know what they would call it, but that's what I would call it. It's also the thing that most bands, I feel like, will have like 3 songs I gel with, and then the rest I could just throw in the trash. The bands I do care about, but even then I don't keep up with them, are bands that I have like 6 songs that I like. And this would be one of the bands. I like a lot of their songs. I just don't keep up with shit. I'm even subscribed. Bro, YouTube does not show you your subscriptions. I hate this. I'm even subscribed and you're telling me I haven't noticed any of their new music? Dude, so true, so real. So real. That's a hot take, but it's so right. You're so right. Like, I don't know, like, I like 3 Daft Punk songs. And yes, I know Daft Punk is defunct now. That's what I'm saying. I like 3 Daft Punk songs, and everyone loves Daft Punk. Like 3 of them, man. Anyway, the best Daft Punk song is One More Time. Gotta celebrate. One more time. I'll put that on now. Best Daft Punk song? That or Around the World. Around the World's pretty good. Okay, I like 4 Daft Punk songs. I thought of a 4th one. Okay, I did forget about Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. That is also a Daft Punk song, but it's a collab song. Does it really count? Right? That one was a collab? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure it was. It was not? I thought Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger was a collab with someone. Alright, I'm a fool. My bad. I had a fake memory. I thought, okay, I like 5 Daft Punk songs, fine. Oh, you telling they did an extra version, like they an updated version with another person? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, so the original's not okay. It reminds me of something funny is like there's I found this like so shocking. Is Payphone, one of my favorite, I was the top 20 songs I like to listen to is Payphone by Maroon 5. And the funny thing about that one is, so the default song has a featuring, I forgot the name of the artist, some other guy to do like the rap segment, because that was back when every song had a rap segment in it, just in the middle, you know? But then I learned this like a year ago now, but I learned that there's a version of the song without the rap segment. And I was just like shocked. I was like, it's weird. Like, there's a version where that guy's just not in it. It's not the default version. The default version is with the rap segment. It was just like, there's like a whole, like fucking, like 9 lyrics that take the place of that rap segment. And I was like, huh. Unheard lyrics I've never heard in a song that I like. I saw that so like weird. But all that from that album is the stuff. One More Time's from that album. I have heard everything in the album. I just don't remember the names of all of them. Because I watched the whole album because of the anime thing. Because it has lore. Daft Punk lore. I think this is one of my favorite like Daft Punk songs. It has the most lyrics, or most unique lyrics. It's not just like, most of them are just like one line, right? Most of them are just one line if they have lyrics in Daft Punk. I know it's EDM, so it's supposed to be dance music. That's what the DM in EDM stands for. So they're not really supposed to have lyrics. But it's like just a little bit. You just need a little bit of lyrics, right? Like this one. One More Time has the most lyrics, and it's still a dance song. Still a song I groove the shit to. Yeah. The most unique words in a Daft Punk song, possibly. Does any other song even come close? Is there, again, is there a single Daft Punk song with more lyrics than this one? Most unique words? Just saying. It's funny. Yeah, I guess singers are the ones that put in the most work. And Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger has more, but it's with the guest singer. One more time. Like I'm like, oh, whatever. Like, the song was almost over anyway. Yeah, Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. Yeah, speaking of Tron, I fucking love Tron Uprising. Or not, right? I'm trying to remember which one's the movie and which one's the show. Uprising's the show, right? Yeah, Uprising's the show. The show is so good. Dude, I'm so sad, but I'm glad the director made the right choice with Tron Uprising. So Tron Uprising did not do well on release, even though it is a magnificent show. And the director was allowed to make a season 2. By the way, season 1 ends on a cliffhanger. The director was allowed to make a season 2, but only if he resurrected 2 dead characters. There's a lot of death in that show. Only if he resurrects 2 dead characters and turns it into a comedy. So he said, nah, I'm just not going to make a season 2. But I'm sad that there's no season 2, but I respect that he didn't want to fucking ruin the show with a season 2, since his only option was to ruin it. Huge props. Because the reason why they gave him that ultimatum is because the show wasn't doing well, and Disney thought that they could make it do well if they turned it into a comedy. Like, oh, maybe if we made it funny. Because the show is not funny. There's like no jokes. It's a very serious show that's a prequel to the Tron movies. So I'm glad he took a stand. It's a good show that painfully ends on a cliffhanger. There's only like 2 bad episodes, I think. It's so good. Also, the movie I was thinking of was Tron Legacy, because that came out around the same time. Well, no, the show was already dead. No one was watching it. Because it was too... Well, it was too serious, and not many people at the time liked the art style of Tron Uprising. I love the art style. Hold on. I'll pull it up. Yeah, not a lot of people liked the really long legs thing. The art style threw a lot of people off the show. But it is beautifully animated. This is kind of a bad shot. Because everyone's standing looking directly at you. Can I get a more dynamic shot, please? Thank you. More dynamic shot to give you a better idea of what the show looks like. The show's so good. That's Tron Legacy, right? The bad CGI one? Because these released at the same time. This was a show meant to capitalize on Tron Legacy doing well, which it did not, if I recall. Shout out to these 2 villains from Tron Uprising. I love both of them. Also, it's just we should watch Tron Uprising in the Discord sometime, dude. This show's so fucking good. I gotta rewatch again. Again, there's only like 2 episodes I don't like. It's so good. And people die in it. Which for a kids show is fucking great. Not to spoil much, but episode 1 ends with a gruesome death to set the mood. Really set the mood of holy shit. This is gonna be crazy. Man, I keep increasing the number of songs I like from Daft Punk but it's just because I keep forgetting. You know what? Fine, I'm a Daft Punk fan. I like a lot of Daft Punk, it turns out. Get Lucky is also, I forgot, that one's also featuring extra singers, so that's kind of cheating. And I forget about this one. Everyone loves this one. Not my favorite, but good. Anyway, back to coloring. I've had my pen on the floor for too long. La la la. I love Tron Uprising. I should draw. I think when I finished it, I was planning on drawing fan art, but then I never did. Not because they're hard to draw. I'm gonna do some Tron Uprising fan art. I'll draw the hot villain lady. I think something that puts people off the art style, at least at the release, was not that they have long legs, because people said like, oh, they have long legs, it looks weird. It's not that they have long legs, it's that they have short torsos. Hold on, if I pull it back up. They have short torso. They do have long legs. But long legs, people have never complained about long leg art styles. It's the fact they have really short torsos is the problem. Okay, that's not a good shot, because that's an upward shot. Like, if you would just yoink them torsos out like a good few inches, I think a lot of people would have liked the art style a bit more. You get used to it, though. You get used to the weird art style. Because they have really long... They have arms that kind of match their legs. Kinda, you know? Yeah, their groins are fucking eating up on them. You could punch them in the stomach and hit their cock. Can we go back to that... Fuck, that was a weird like thing that happened with my throat. Can we go back to that era where we were putting like a fuck ton of money into kids' cartoons? I'm assuming it didn't make enough that like era didn't make enough money and that's why they stopped. But can we go back to that era? Where we just put like a fuck ton of animation budget? Like, okay, I was gonna give Transformers Prime as an example, but the reason Transformers Prime had a big animation budget is because the Michael Bay movies did so well that they were like, well, we can spend a fuck ton of money on a Transformers TV show and it will probably make money. So that's why Transformers Prime has like such an expensive art style and such expensive ass animation in every single episode. It was because of the Michael Bay movies made so much money. So that one's an outlier. That one doesn't count. But like Tron Legacy, or sorry, not Legacy. Fuck, that's the movie. Tron Uprising. They didn't. I guess they were trying to cash in on the movie because they made them at like the same time. I'm pretty sure. But like, it was still a lot of money for something that you would imagine isn't going to make too much money to offset it. I think I'm done with shading. Relatively speaking, Ninjago had quite a big budget. Or not a big budget. I don't know what its budget was. Ninjago had a pretty decent animation quality. I didn't keep up with it past season 2 or 3, I don't remember. I feel like there's not too many kids TV shows coming out that have like a crazy animation budget, or just have like crazy animation like quality, you know? Like the last one I can think of is the 2D animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon, and that was like 2017. That's like the last high quality animation for kids, and I was like shocked because I was like, wow. That animation was crazy when we're in like a animation quality drought. Well animated kids shows. Let me just Google that. Modern kids shows, because I got Avatar: The Last Airbender as the first result. And that's in the era of great animation being blessed. Oh, fuck you, Google. The first result was fucking Steven Universe. Steven Universe is infamously known for how dog shit their animation is. Only one episode was well animated, and it's because they had a guest fucking storyboarder that episode. They brought in a guest for one episode, and that's the only well animated episode of Steven Universe. You don't fucking Google, don't fucking tell me Steven Universe was well animated. I will not be gaslit. The animation quality in Steven Universe is fucking dog shit. Like, honestly, I wanted to say 1 out of 10 out of like anger, because I hate that show. But technically, the animation is not a 1 out of 10. That's just me being mean. It's like a 3. Oh, it's not a 3. Come on, I have to be nicer than that. Okay, when it comes to animation, I expect a like 7 out of 10 or better. It's like a 4. Below average, I would say. I want to say 1 out of 10 because I just hate the show. But I have to be nice. It's like a 4 or a 5. Because find me an episode other than the guest episode. You can't use the guest episode. That's cheating. That's cheating. Find me a Steven Universe episode where the characters are on model more than 50% of the time. You can't. You can't. You can't. Impossible. Characters are always off model in that show. Characters are always poorly animated. Like, there's a character. If I asked a Steven Universe fan without looking, give me the characters' heights in order, they're gonna give me the wrong order because the show never fucking keeps that consistent. A 6-foot tall person will be 3 feet in the next episode. You'll never know. You'll never know how tall they are. And it's just my excuse to rant about how much I hate Steven Universe. But I resist. I resist going whole hog on Steven Universe. I've ranted. I've given my rants. Dude, this one's so based. In their Discord server, when I joined them, this was like years ago. I joined their Discord server and they had like a banned topics list. And it was only 3 things long. And the top result for banned topics was Steven Universe. And I'm like, so fucking based. I was like, so fucking based having Steven Universe as like a banned topic in your fucking... Well, it said, the following topics are banned because they stress me out and I hate them. And it was like 2 TV shows and like a specific politic thing. And I was like, so fucking based that Steven Universe is on there. Like, also on your... I know you're joking, but the crystal thing... Technically, they can only change their bodies if they die first. So technically, until they die, if they change, it's an error. But if they die and then reset, the change is allowed. Technically. I know I hate Steven Universe, but I will hate it correctly. I will hate correctly. I know the information to hate it. Well, at least, okay, I know you're being silly. I said I knew. Technically, they can shapeshift to an extent. But it's like a skill, and it's a thing you have to put effort into. Their default form can only change when they die. Like their resting form. when they temp die. So any episode where they're like a different height, that would be they're resting. They'd be resting. They wouldn't be purposefully shapeshifting randomly between shots. Just saying. Because I know there's someone out there who'd probably say that to me. Like, technically they can shapeshift. Like they can. But they don't most of the time. So that's an effort thing. But yeah, that band topics in that streamer, I was so fucking... I clapped. So I'm like, finally, another Steven Universe hater. It's just not... It's not a good show. It sucks. I hate Steven Universe. And technically... Dude. Oh my god. I hate Steven Universe. I want to rant about it so bad, but I'm trying to resist. We'll say, I was like, oh, if you hate Steven Universe, why'd you watch all of it? It was part of a deal. And I didn't know it was going to be bad going into this deal. So, my bad. It was part of a deal where I would watch all of Steven Universe and someone else would watch all of Full Metal Alchemist. Clearly, I got the shit end of that stick. Because they got to watch Full Metal Alchemist and I had to watch fucking Steven Universe. I got the worst deal ever. Worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. You know, I think the one big flaw of Steven Universe that the fans will defend the Kingdom Come is the fascists get redeemed. Or they don't... Not redeemed. Redeemed in the way that TV... Okay. So, extra context. My Little Pony was really popular at the time. And after they redeemed one of their villains, and it was, like, well-loved, every kid show at the time tried to copy My Little Pony and quote-unquote redeem their villains, but they all did it shittily. This includes Steven Universe. Where, you know, technically redeem means that it was successful. This is air quote redeemed, where the writers think they were successful, but they weren't. The fascists in Steven Universe get redeemed, and they didn't do anything to earn the redemption. And Steven Universe fans will fight to Kingdom Come for this. To be like, technically in the sequel series that I didn't watch, but this argument's been around, they're like, technically the Steven Universe is still slightly mean to the fascists. I'm like, but they're still free. They're not in jail for their crimes against humanity. You know? Because they're evil. The fascists in Steven Universe are awful people. They're like... Yeah, they... Mass genocide. Fucking... intense bigotry involving killing anyone who doesn't conform. Torture of millions to create a bioweapon. Like, no, these guys are evil. And the final episode, where they get redeemed, is... So, for the whole show, we know that there are the Diamonds. That's what they're called, by the way. The Diamonds are like the head of the fascists, right? And we know of 3. Yellow and Blue, who supposedly work under White. Now, in the final episode, Yellow and Blue are like, oh, we're only fascists because we're following orders. The classic Nuremberg defense. And then Steven Universe is like, oh shit, man, they were just following orders. I guess they didn't do nothing bad. It's like, okay, dumbass, fine. And then, fine, they were just following orders. They're not actually evil. And then, do you know what White Diamond says when they finally reach White Diamond? And they're like, White Diamond, why do you make Yellow and Blue genocide all those people? You know what White Diamond says? Oh, I was only being evil because I thought Yellow and Blue wanted me to be evil. It's like, oh, so it's no one's fault that genocide happened. Oh, we were all just having a communication issue. They wanted me... I was commanding them to be evil because I thought they wanted me to be evil. My bad. Sorry about those 5 billion people we killed. Oops. My bad. Sorry about those centuries of torment. Oops, my bad. Ooh, my mistake, dude. It was all just a misunderstanding. And I'm like, no, these guys we gotta kill these guys. One of them's clearly lying, and it doesn't matter who's lying. Even if they're all not lying, these guys are too powerful, too stupid, and too representative to not kill. Or to not be killed. You know, if there was a similar guy if there was a similar fascist in our world, and they didn't die when they were captured, there's a reason why they would have been killed. If they didn't die before capture, there's a reason they would have been captured. Because as long as they're alive, their supporters will be at full power, being like, we'll liberate them, and all that, you know? I don't know. I just hate the ending so much. I hate a lot of the show, but I hate that ending so much. I forgot to shade this part, because I've been yapping. Just, it's so mad. There's like an episode as well where there's an episode where like the moral of the story is you shouldn't better yourself. And I'm like, you know, that might be funny and okay in like an adult show, but as a kid show, you kind of have a bigger responsibility to teach good lessons. You know? Because you're teaching them to dumbass little children. So the lesson should not be, you should never better yourself. Like, what the fuck? You are fine just the way you are, even if you're awful, you're hurting yourself, and whatever. That's the lesson of that episode. It's like, no, maybe if you're hurting yourself and whatnot, maybe you shouldn't do that. Hot take. God, I hate that show. I have the urge, because like how I replay Xenoblade 2 to like insult it, because I find that fun. I have like the smallest urge to rewatch Steven Universe just to insult it more. Because I haven't watched it in years at this point. It's all memory hate. It's all hate from my memories. Oh, there's an episode where a character dies and then someone else is resurrected in their body, but they just treat it like it's the same person. I'm like, no, he's dead. Like no one dies in Steven Universe. Only like 2 people die, right? So it's like fucking serious. Like, this guy's dead. He's gone forever. But a different person gets put in his body, and they just pretend like he's the same guy and that it's okay. And I'm like, no, dude, he's dead. This needs to be treated with like some respect. You know? like he's gone. They need a funeral for him. There's no funeral. There's no sadness. It's like, oh, he's fine. It's like, no, he's not. He's dead. He's gone, and there's no afterlife in this universe. We confirmed in that episode that there is no afterlife in this universe. He's gone. Where's the funeral? Or not the funeral. Like, obviously, you're not gonna have a funeral episode in a kids show. Or they don't want to. But like, where's the reverence? Where's the fucking like sorrow and our friend is gone, but we'll hold up his memory and blah, 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 you know? Where's that shit? And the director, or the creator and the director, said like, oh, the reason we did that was because I really couldn't think of a way to. I wanted this character to be like a pirate, but it doesn't make sense for them to be a pirate. So I needed a way to make them a pirate. They just killed him and brought a different guy back. And I'm like, you should have just made a new character at that point. You wanted a pirate character, so you kill one of your characters off. Okay. That doesn't seem smart. This has been my regularly scheduled rant about Steven Universe. It's been a few months. Probably been more than a few months since I last complained about Steven Universe. I've been like a year at this point. I've been holding my tongue. Also, whenever I rant about this other topic, I usually just know it's usually about Steven Universe. Or I've mentioned it a few times, but like I am burnt out on TV shows, movies, whatever, stories, making their villains mega Hitler. Like, man, can every character not just be Hitler but 30 times worse? You know? Can we get like a smaller one? Like, there's just a long streak of every movie, every show where the villain had to be super Hitler, and I'm like, can we just like tone him down a bit? Can we just have like a guy that wants to like blow up an orphanage? Do we have to go all the way to the fucking worst person to ever exist if they were real? You know? Can we just tone it down, like reel it back just a little bit? Does everyone have to be this evil? Like, it's exhausting. You know? Man, I'm tired. I'm tired of everyone being just a smidge. Like, you know, we just tone it back down to normal Hitler, right? Doesn't have to be mega Hitler. Maybe we can just go to normal Hitler. Maybe like half of a Hitler. And if you know, if we're feeling really nice, can we just like 1% Hitler? Just 1% maybe. They don't have to. We don't have to do a full one. We can tone it down. There's a solid JJ video recently that was like, "Are you Hitler scaling?" It's like, yeah, that's what we do with villains. It's how many Hitlers would they be worth? I don't know, I just found that term so funny, Hitler scaling. Just Meech. And part of that was also because of the multiverse thing, where everything, because Marvel did it, everything was trying to do multiverse stuff. And then they're like, well, if we have a multiverse villain, he has to want to be... He has to have to want to wipe out tens of millions of multiverses. And I'm like, that's a bit much. You realize how many people that is, right? Since, you know, there's multiple planets with people on them, let's just be a conservative estimate of like 10 trillion people per universe. You know, a conservative 10 trillion, let's say. That's a lot of people killed if you blow up like 30 universes, you know? That's a lot. It's quite a bit. Perhaps entire town? Maybe just one universe? Maybe a galaxy. You know, how many habitable planets are even in a galaxy? Probably not much. Well, you kind of can't tell that these gloves are colored because they're similar to the background, but they are. Background time. So I'll speed run this because I'm fast at these, so they're fine. I want some empty space to the left, just because if you look good. Sippies. I'm gonna eat. I've talked too much tonight. I'm probably so late that I think I was gonna say and they've been getting a little earlier. The people in this one Discord are in a call, and I'll probably hop into that immediately after I'm done with the stream. Do a nice blue. I missed a spot. I see it. I'll fix it in a minute. Oh, what the fuck? Is it cold enough that I can see my breath? What the fuck? I think I saw it for like a moment. It's not that cold, is it? What? It's supposed to be summer now. What the hell? How cold is it? Like in my room, I saw my breath. I swear I did. It's 1 degree? What the fuck? It was like it was like 40 Celsius yesterday. When the fuck did what the? Oh. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the weather. I get these colors to fucking look good. I want it to get like darker with every thing. I want them to like be steps. I don't want them to be. So now I'll fix that line that's been bothering me. Boop. Oh wait, what's the country from Treasure Planet? Because there's a video game, Canonical. I'm not drawing that flag, never mind. That flag is way too fucking complicated, what the hell? Based on our real life, fucking insane European flags. Yeah, this is the government of Treasure Planet. The flag. I'm not fucking drawing that. I was gonna draw like a symbol or something behind her. That's the flag. That's way too fucking much. I'm not doing all that. You know what color that's not used a lot in flags? Purple. Like, I know purple was an expensive color, and that's historically why. Because, you know, you want to be able to make a lot of flags. But fuck it. In your fantasy world where that's not a thing that matters, put purple on a flag. Fuck it. Fuck it. If we ever do the thing where, like, we unite as one people on the world to explore the universe, like in all the, you know, on all, like, the sci-fi shit, if we ever do that, our fucking flag should be purple. Fuck you. You know? The red represents the blood of the people, the blue represents the water. Boom, purple. I'm a genius. Just do that. That's your excuse to make it purple. Purple's a great color, and we don't use it on flags, ever. Is there a single country on this planet that has a purple flag? I'm gonna Google it. States don't count. States don't count. American states don't count. I think there's probably like one. Yeah, there's like an American state with like grapes on it. That one doesn't count as a state flag. Flags with purple. No, not LGBTQ flags. Real ones. They are real, but you know what I mean. Country flags. Alright, you made this one up. This one's not real. That one's not real. Can't be. I refuse. In fact, I vehemently deny that that flag is in existence. That's the worst I've ever done my signature. Let me redo that shit. What the hell? There we go. This is the worst S I've ever seen on that first attempt. It wasn't even an S, it was just like a line. Dude, I do my art signature so well, and then if you see my real life signature for legal documents, it's so ass. It's abysmal. Your signatures don't even have to be, like, real, don't they? Like, they don't. Like, when I'm signing a document, like, for, you know, legal things, aren't you technically just allowed to scribble on that shit? You kind of just, like, draw a circle. I write my full name in cursive. A little bit of flair to make it unique. But, like, it'd be so much easier if I could just scribble. I think you can. I think you can just, like, you know? Now, whenever I have to receive a signed document, half the fucking people just fucking... You can't even tell what... It's like, this was approved by... And then there's like a signature that's like unreadable. I'm like, great. I don't think anyone approved of this. I think this is completely unapproved, in fact, because of how illegible that signature is. Have you guys ever gotten something like that? Where they're like, this is approved, like checked by and like approved as legal or whatever by, and there's like a signature on it. And it's just, you just can't read it at all because their signature's so ass. Like, who am I supposed to call to confirm that, yes, they did in fact sign this paper? Like, if I wanted to confirm, because usually I don't care. Or, I mean, obviously I wouldn't care. But, like, surely it should be legible. Surely those ones should have a legible signature on them. Or, like, those, like, things where it's like, to this, like, have you ever seen one where it's like, this paper is not valid unless signed, and then it has like a signature that's like clearly stamped? So I'm like, oh, so it's not valid then because you stamped it. Because it says not valid unless signed, and you stamped it, so not valid? Take you to court? Your Honor, did not sign it. Not valid. I'm pretty sure that is a thing, though. If you stamp it, it is invalid. But it's just so much of a fucking headache if you did want to, like, go to court over something like that. You're like, Your Honor, I stamped it. Look at it. I had forensics look it over. Here's a stamp. Dang it, I rated that person last stream, but they're playing something I want to watch. I kind of want to raid them. And I'll be raiding them twice. That's kind of... I don't know. It should be varied. Even after chugging like so much water, dude. It was a heavy yap stream. After here's you know it. You know the gist. Alright, I'm free. I'm gonna go pee and oh, I haven't. Hey guys, guess what? I have not saved this artwork yet. Lol. All stream, not a single save. You proud of me? Saving it now. First save. Woo! Alright, bye.